All right. Seems to be working. All right. Except that's not working. Oh, it's working. Cool. All right. How you doing, everyone? This is my name is Jeff, and today I'm going to be doing a little stream of It's Okay to Play Pool Aspect. I've noticed that there's not a lot of mixed feelings about the pool aspect. Some individuals are negative Nancy's about it, and I, for one, love the pool aspect. I think it's probably one of the most strongest and probably one of the best aspects out there. Um, is there some? I think honestly, it's more of a strategic aspect of what to put in before you do it. Um, and I think that's and by doing, if you set everything up the right way, you can get a lot of wins out of it. Um, I want to gonna play with some Deadpool, doing the pool aspect. I'm also not using endurance or the symbiote suit. This seems to be a combo that a lot of individuals like to use. I get it. You can easily get your health points raised up and do a lot of burst damage by doing it. But I don't think Deadpool needs that. So I'm going to have one of my first games against the Sandman, which is Deadpool's probably hardest counter, and we'll do that on expert, and we'll use nothing but the pool aspect. That being said, excuse me, we'll get everything set up here. So we'll add our obligations, and because I am playing pool aspect, I will be adding the Crisis of Infinite Deadpools into the counter deck. So we'll give that a shuffle. Notice that I'm really good at shuffling because it is good. I do apologize if my throat sounds messed up. I've actually got a little bit of a cold going on, so I was gonna do this last night, but I thought it'd be better for me to probably sleep. And let's see here. So first things first, we got here the helpless pedestrians. All right. So what we'll do here is so the way that I have the encounter deck set up, I have it basically set up just how it shows. We have the Sandman deck in there, City of Chaos, and standard encountered and expert sets in the deck, and I also put in Down to Earth in there. So setup, search the encounter deck for the city streets environment and put into play. Place 4 sand counters on it. So we got that right here. All right. So city streets is an environment card. It's in the game for like forever till the game ends. So surging sands. Trying to get this stuff. All right. So surging sands is special. Place 1 counter here Then discard. So much for focusing. It's like it works when it wants to. It's amazing. Place one counter here. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck equal to the number of sand counters here. Hero action. Exhaust a character you control. Remove sand counters from here equal to the character's attack. We'll put that over here, and we'll put our 4 tokens already on it. Then we'll flip this over. So 9 threat will be game over. Force response. After an acceleration token is placed on the scheme, deal 3 indirect damage to the first player. Starts with 2 threat per player and 1 threat per beginning of the phase. So this is why, Sandman is, Deadpool is like Bane, if you will, because Deadpool loves acceleration tokens. But if Deadpool, say for example, dies, and he flips over to Wade, um, an acceleration token is going to hit, and then that 3 indirect damage is going to come. If I don't have any allies to soak that up, Wade dies. Game over. Sandman, we got 2 and 3 because we're playing on experts. When revealed, he does have a when revealed ability. Resolve the Surging Sands ability on city streets. And then Sandblast is a force interrupt. When Sandman attacks you, the attack deals indirect damage. If your identity takes any amount of that damage from the attack, resolve the Surging Sands ability on city streets. So when he attacks, it's indirect damage no matter what. And if Deadpool takes any of that damage, even if it's just 1, it's going to activate the city streets. The thing with city streets is it's forcing you to discard cards from the encounter deck to the number of tokens that are on here. So the higher that number is, the more cards go into the discard pile. The more you discard, what happens? Oh, you deck out, acceleration token happens, boom, 3 damage. So that's gonna be a nice little challenge right there. He has 18 hit points per character or per player, so we'll start him off at 18. We'll go ahead and resolve that ability. So we have to put 1 token onto the environment. Here are my tokens. I had everything all set up here, and now we don't. Put them all in here. All right. So 1 goes on. So this is going to go to 5. So happy I get to finally use these tokens. Excuse me. So now that there's 5 on here, we're going to discard cards until we discard 5. So Panic in the Streets is gone. Criminal 3, 4, 5. All right, so everything on that's is all set up. I will go ahead and give this a quick shuffle, and I'll drop to my hand size. As a hand size of 6. Let's see what we're starting off with here. Oh, I didn't realize my cord was hanging. There we go. All right, so we got ourselves a meditation, arm to the teeth, a mulligan, Deadpool's katana, Yoo-hoo, and get ragey. In all honesty, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I get armed to the teeth and play and that katana, because then I'll be able to swap a card out from my collection and have that ready to go. I feel like getting my access to maybe a sonic rifle might be the play there. I also have the mulligan. Let's go with these three. Pool inspection. Okay. Media education. Play this to get that out. Want to be able to get, or that could pay for that. Or I'm sorry, this could pay for that, and have to throw me in education to pay for that. Hold on to IPAC. So we'll exhaust Wade. Use meditation. I'll exhaust your alter ego. Play a card from your hand, reducing this resource cost by 3. We'll get the katanas out, and then we'll play pool inspection and immune education. There's 2 resources to put in arm to the teeth. After you play arm to the teeth, search your collection for 1 weapon upgrade from any aspect and attach it face down here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Sonic Rifle. And we'll go ahead and put that face down. Oh. Okay, yeah, so that was fine. I didn't have to yeah. So, Sonic Rifle's face down. Do I need this yet? Because I could easily. I think I will hold on to this though. I'll go ahead and flip to Deadpool. I will go ahead and exhaust Arm to the Teeth and swap the card attached from here with the katana. So now we'll have the Sonic Rifle. And comes in with 2 charges. I say we go ahead and use a charge. So we'll exhaust it. And we'll confuse an enemy and then deal 3 damage to that enemy. Oh, deal 3 damage if that enemy's already confused. Yeah. So we'll confuse them. Excuse me. And then we'll hold on to IPAC. So I want to make sure that was working. All right, cool. All right. Yeah. So we'll end it there. We'll ready up. And we'll drop to our hand size 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got a Panda Pool, Tic Tac Toe, Bob, and Maximum Effort. Yep. And then we have our IPAC that we on to. All right. So it is now the villain's turn. We're going to go ahead and add 1 threat to the main. Villain is going to activate and attack. I'm just gonna go ahead and take it to the face. So that's gonna be 3. So that's a base of 3, and then 4, 5 damage. That was indirect. So now that's gonna activate 1 counter. So we're gonna discard 6. Love to see that. Then we get the encounter card. Sand Smash. Sandman attacks you with a +1 attack. So we are going to. So we got. Well, let's defend and pray. So he's attacking with 4, 5, 6, and that's game over. Because that's going to be 5 damage, right? Because I can't. Yeah, that's 5 damage, so that would defeat me, and then that would flip me over here, and then I'd be at 1 health point. And that's also too, we resolved that because that was indirect damage. So 7 there. And then force response, because he was defeated, we put an acceleration icon or token in play. Then the 3 indirect damage comes, and then I would be defeated. So right there, perfect example of why Sandman is probably the worst villain for Deadpool, just because of that little mechanic. But definitely will do that over again. Starts with 2. That goes away. Just like that, 1 turn, it can be over. I think my thinking was I should have just did a mulligan hard into allies. Soak that up. It's probably gonna be the way I have to go about this. All right, let's resolve that. So that's gonna be. I'm gonna put 5 on here. Discard 5. Drop the hand size 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we want to do here? We got the mulligan again. Don't think we need it. We'll be able to get Lady Deadpool in, which is nice. All right. All right. Let's flip to hero. Oh, well, before we do that, let's exhaust Deadpool. Play meditation. Reduce the 3 cost. We'll use meditation as a cost. We'll put Lady Deadpool into play. And then let's use Yoo-Hoo. Put an I-Pack. We'll flip. Oh, wait. Before I play that, I flip. Then I play the one, put that into play. Let's use it. Draw 2 cards. In return, I deal myself an encounter card. Um, let's clear the main. And then let's play Get Ragey. Ready an ally. Ally gets +1 attack till the end of phase. So they have a 3 attack. And then we'll do 3 to the villain. And then I'm going to go ahead and end my turn there. Discard that. Hold on to plot convenience. We'll ready up. And we'll draw 2 energy, genius, unit education, living dangerously. Alright, so it is now the villain's turn. Put 1 threat onto the main. He's going to attack. I'll go ahead and defend with Deadpool. So it's going to be 3, 4. So 4 damage is coming. And I will put I'll put 2 on Lady Deadpool, and then I'll put 2 on myself. This will activate City Streets. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we got in here so far? 1 advance. 1 advance is in there already. Alright, so we'll deal encounter cards. This is the one from before. Master Plan. Place 4 threat on each side scheme. If there are no side schemes in play, discard cards from the top until we get 1. Volunteer work has an acceleration icon. Alter ego, spend 2 resources of any type. Remove that threat from the scheme equal to your alter ego's REC. If your identity has civilian, then you can draw a card. And then our last encounter card is an assault. Villain will attack you. So he's attacking for 3, 4, 4. Yeah, I'll just take it. And then we'll put another token on here. That goes to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So that's 7. Both advances are in the deck or discard pile. So I will be probably flipping down now. All right. It's on me now. Let's do an energy. We'll put in a plot convenience. We'll go ahead and exhaust plot convenience to put living dangerously underneath. I can have a total of 3 cards underneath that of any of an aspect card. Let's use. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's exhaust IPAC first. Just give myself an encounter card. Draw 2 cards. Okay, so we're gonna play. We're gonna definitely play Blackout. We're gonna exhaust that. We're gonna put Self-Control into play or underneath. We're gonna go ahead and have Letty Deadpool hit the villain for 2. So we'll drop him down to 13. Um, we'll flip to Alter Ego. We will play Mutant Education. Bring back 2 identity-specific cards. So we'll grab our Katanas and our Yoo-Hoo. We'll shuffle that back into our deck. Since we're in Alter Ego, we're gonna do the we're gonna get rid of that volunteer work. By doing that, we spend 2 resources of any type. We do have a genius, so we'll use that to get rid of it. And I had 3 threat on it. I have 8 recovery, so it's gone. And I don't think I need Living Dangerously right now, so I'm going to go ahead and just end my turn and toss that away. And we'll ready up everyone. And then I'll draw my hand size of 6 to Chimichanga Truck. We need that. Another meditation, a cut upper. This card is on fire. Face of the past. And this card is fire. That's my encounter card. All right. Right. So it's villain's turn. 1 threat on the main. Sandman's gonna scheme for a base of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Puts it up to 7. We'll get some encounter cards. First one, Shadows of the Past. Hey, Daring, what's up? Not sure why my thing didn't pop up. I noticed I didn't see it on my. I don't know if your comment popped up on my screen because I don't think I saw it. Sorry about the delay. So yeah, Butler comes into play. Involuntary procedures. Force response after Deadpool takes any amount of damage. Place 1 threat here. Then, if there's 10 or more, remove the card from the game. Comes in with a hazard icon. And then we'll shuffle our 2 mutated soldiers and Tabula Rasa 16 into the very small encounter deck. Then the other encounter card is Resolve the Surging Sand. I just lost. Actually, wait, no, I didn't. Resolve Surging Sand adds ability on city streets. This card gains Surge. So this goes to 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is an actual acceleration token that gets on there. Oh yeah, this should be at 1 actually because I got rid of whatchamacallit. So the force response is 3 indirect damage comes to player. We'll have Lady Deadpool take the 1, defeating her, and then I'll take 2, leaving me at 1. See, I almost died. Yeah, I had my whole view on the full screen, so I just turned it off. So I actually have OBS on there, so I could see the chat. That's how I knew that. So sorry, I'm a scrub. We can say it. This is actually game 2. The first game ended in 1 turn. And almost ended right there if I didn't have Lady Deadpool take that 1 indirect damage that we needed. This probably would get shuffled in too, I assume. And I have to do my Surge card too. Alright, so she's gone. Surged in Common Criminal, which also will Surge. And cool. Nice. That's good right there. Got everything in there. Putting in my threat would probably be the. Sorry for my throat. I think I'm dying. Where is this not working? So I get 6. Alright, the villain's turn has ended, and I somehow found a way to stay alive for another turn. Well, Face the Past just became useless because Butler's here. To work with. So, since I can't use Face the Past right now, I mean, I could. I just have to find a way to kill him now. And then Face the Past. I don't plan on hitting the villain anyways. Probably should clear up some threat here on the main. Let's do. I don't plan on using these right now, so we'll use the 2 cards as fire to put in our Chimichanga truck. We're gonna recover back to full. And we're gonna exhaust Chimichanga truck to ready up. We're gonna break 4th wall. We're gonna use meditation. Probably should get rid of some of these guys too. Preferably that mutated soldier is gonna be annoying. This butler's gonna be annoying also. I think we need. I think we're gonna need the maximum effort. He could get advanced too. We're gonna flip to hero. We're going to exhaust IPAC. We're going to deal ourselves in a counter card. We're going to draw 2 cards to another maximum effort. All right. Exhausting personality. I mean, why not? Why not? Let's stun and confuse the villain now. Then I can focus on minions and threat. It only costs us an acceleration token because it's accelerating time. Um, let's ping off the mutated soldier's toughness. Let's use maximum efforts and take 5 away from us to defeat him. Um, is it foolish of me? It's probably foolish if I do that. We'll see. Let's do another maximum effort. Let's drop ourselves down to 1. Let's take out Butler. Let's play Face the Past. Let's bring Butler back. Remove this from the game. Can't attack the villain. I'll draw 3 cards. I also get the ready up. Right? I believe that's how that works. Search and counter deck, discard pile, put set aside Nemesis minion, reveal it. Ready your hero, draw 3 cards. You cannot attack the villain. Which, Face the Past is not a bad card for Deadpool. Butler really, literally does nothing. He has no reveal effect. Deadpool is one of those heroes where Face the Past is a perfect card for him. And on that note, I have 1 HP. My best bet would probably just use the cut upper right now. Yeah, because I'm gonna have at least, depending on what my counter, I might lose next turn. Well, actually, hold on. Since I did 5 damage to myself with the maximum efforts, this actually would be gone. Yeah, any amount of damage. So this is actually removed from the game. So this went way above 10. So I did 3 damage to Butler and then 5 damage, so that was 8 damage. Yeah, this is gone. So we don't have to worry about that. I could thwart 2 off the main. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do right now. Play the 3. We'll play the cut upper. We'll we'll knock out Butler. It's my counter card. Already up. Oh wait, I also we'll take 2 off the main. Then we'll ready up. I think that was probably the best options I could have had right there. So we'll drop to a hand size of 5. Katana, arm to the teeth. Yoo-hoo. Strength. Katana. All right, let's see if we can survive. So, one threat. I'm sorry, 2 threat on the main, or 3, 3, 3. So that's at 7, 8. Villain's not going to activate because they're stunned. Common Criminal is going to attack me. I'm going to defend to block that. I get dealt the encounter card. First one. Yeah, Sand Smash. When revealed, Sandman attacks you with a +1 attack. And I got nothing to counter that. So that's game over. So it's 4, 5, 5 damage. That would defeat me. That would put me into Wade. This would resolve. Indirect damage would come and dead. Yeah, Sandman's no joke against Deadpool. He literally needs to have. Literally, I need to have allies on this table. Because even when you get the stun on, he's got so many cards I can. He has like few cards in his kit that just reactivate him. But oh no, that went a little more. That was kind of grooving a little bit better than the first game. First game was over in like 1 turn. What the other encounter card was. Nice. Just leave that at 5 because that's where it's going to go to when I start over. All right. All right. So third attempt. This time, I'm really going to just dig deep for allies and get allies on the table as fast as I can. I mean, the only reason why the game didn't end as fast as it did the second go around was because luckily, I had Lady Deadpool, and she was able to soak up damage. This also too with against Sandman and the way that his mechanics work with Deadpool, you can't really have that. You can't be frivolous with your health. Like, oh, I'm just gonna like cut myself a little bit here and take 7 off to get rid of that. Because situations like that, um, you're gonna lose. It's just, I mean, mathematically, it's there, especially with all of his activations. Lime, how's your day going? You still on holiday break or? Oh, I cheated. I cheated. So technically, there's 4 counters on streets, but I know it's going to 5 because we have to do that first. So cool. So you notice how the treachery and the obligation both go into the discard pile. That's how you do it. You load it that way, so you don't have to deal with it. So there's 5 tokens on there, 2 threat on there. That's all resolved. I'll draw to my hand size of 6. Plot convenience, Yoo-hoo, blackout. Maximum effort. Keep that. I only draw 5. Oh, I drew 5 cards. I'll mulligan these 5. Oh, I could use that mulligan. That'll be helpful. Probably should get that on. This is useless to me right now. Probably should get Bob out. Plot convenience is not that too. I say we play the 1, put that out. That's gonna give me. There's no reason to take another encounter card right now for 1 ally. I don't think. Doesn't make sense to me. So if I do 2, play Bob. Does the math right? I don't have any acceleration tokens on, but I know I'll get some, right? Do I live dangerously now? Actually, let's break 4th wall. Break 4th wall. We can. Then this doesn't become so useless to me. Flip the hero. We'll do exhausting personality. So put that in. And then that activates. I take 3 damage. Where's my. So that'll put me at 6. And then we stun and confuse the villain. Montage generates 1 additional resource for each acceleration token on the main scheme, so this is a double now. Because it's already worth 1 resource. So it's 2. So I can play this, put Bob into play. After Bob, Agent of Hydra enters play, deal 2 damage to an enemy or remove 1 threat off the main. Let's just do 2 damage. And then we'll exhaust him. Have him do another damage. And then Plot convenience. We'll put an over on because we have acceleration on there. So 11 is now the threshold. We're going to hold on to this. All right. 2, 3. Hey, you know what? That's sweet. Get good is now free because I've lost 2 games. So yeah, nice. That'll help. Wish I would have hold on to Block Convenience now, but I didn't. One threat goes on the main, or I'm sorry, 2 threat goes on the main, and then Sandman will not activate because he's stunned. Get the encounter card, threat or menace. When revealed, you may change form if you are in hero, or you may change form. If you are in hero form, place 2 threat on the main scheme. If you're an alter ego, you cannot change from during your next turn. You can hold off and alter. So that's 1 full turn I can't change. And because I'm not in hero form, I don't have to place 2 threat on the main. Cool. That was painless. That was painless. All right. So, oh, this actually should have went up by 1 more because of Bob. Let's put that over here for icons. All right. Well, I am allowed to play Get Good for free because I did lose my last Marvel Champions game. So that's nice. We will heal up to full. Where is my... Okay. We could hold on to the self-preservation. We're going to hold on to that. I guess we'll just throw the strength away and put the Deadpool core ship into play just to have it. We'll hold on to these cards. We'll have Bob thwart 1. And then we'll ready up. So it's going to be 2, 3. He's confused. Get a counter card. Oh, should probably drop my hand size. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So encounter card is calling in favors when revealed. Rhino schemes +2. If Rhino's not in play, search your encounter deck and discard pile for a Rhino minion. Put him into play. Engage with you. Where is he? All right, so Rhino's got 8 health, 3 attack. He has steady. He also gains overkill and piercing with his attacks. And that is it for my turn, or for the villain's turn. All right, so I'm at full health. Got some allies at least. That's good. I still can't flip over to my next turn. Probably going to want to hold on to that. Might be helpful. Let's exhaust and play meditation. And we can go ahead and put head pool in play for free. Let's do actually gonna thwart a whole bunch off of it anyways. Yeah, we'll do self-preservation, pool inspection as let's throw up full health. Self-preservation is worth 3 resources. We'll use pool inspection as the 4th. We'll put in Lady Deadpool. That will put another boost icon on the field. And then we'll remove 5 off the main. We'll hold on to Not My Responsibility, because what we'll do is when he schemes, he's going to scheme for basically base of 5, whatever his encounter card's going to be. I'll play Not My Responsibility to interrupt that, because it's not a hero. It's whenever I feel like it. And when any amount of threat we place on scheme, I'll take that as damage, and I'll be able to recover back up to full again. So that's my plan. Rhino doesn't scheme, so that's fine. So we're kind of in control right now. For now. So we'll hold on to this, drop to hand size of 6. So we got Cable, Stick-It-To-Itiveness, Mulligan, Self-Control, and an Energy. All right. So it's the villain's turn. It's going up by 2 extra, so it's gonna be 3. Sandman's gonna scheme for 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go ahead and play Not My Responsibility, and I'll take 4 damage to prevent the 4th threat to go on there. Rhino will not scheme. Get the encounter card. Advance. Go figure. So he's scheming for 1, 2. So 2. It's not bad. Could have been worse. So it's back to 7. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. So that will conclude the villain's turn. I'm now able to freely switch over. We're going to first recover back to full. And then we're going to have Bob thwart 1. And then we'll play self-control as for triple resources to put in Cable, and we'll discard Bob. So Cable gets +1 thwart, +1 attack for any acceleration tokens on the main. So there is 1 on the main right now, so he has a 2 thwart, 3 attack. We'll play double resources to put in Stick It to Anivnus. If I said that right, I don't know. We'll break the 4th wall. We'll search for a Deadpool event card. Let's grab meta knowledge. Actually, let's grab a card as fire instead. I don't need it, but I need its resource. We'll switch over to hero form. Let's have Cable start chipping away at Rhino here. So we'll use our Stick It to Anivnus. We'll throw away a physical resource. Ready, my hero. Um, 2, 5. Yeah, we should be able to just get rid of him. We'll have Headpool attack first to deal 1 point of damage to Rhino. He has a response after Headpool attacks and damages a minion. That minion attacks another enemy of your choice. We'll have the Rhino hit Sandman because he's obviously confused. That'll drop him down to 9. Lady Deadpool will go ahead and hit Rhino for 2. So he's at 3 damage. And then Cable will hit him for 3. So he's at 6. And then Deadpool will finish him off. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep, that's 8. And Cable will take 1 consequential damage. And we'll call that a turn. We're going to have it ready up. Drawing off the hand size of 5, face the past, meta knowledge, Negasonic Teenage Warhead, Katana, Arm to the Teeth. Sandman will now activate after we put our threat on, so it's going up by 2. And he's attacking for 3, 4, 5. Kind of spooky. All right. So yeah, he'll attack for 3, 4, 5. Resolve this card's when a revealed ability. Sandslide. Place 2 sand counters on City of Streets. Then resolve its Surging Sands ability. So we'll put 1 on there, and it's going to discard 8. Both advances in there again? I think they are. Yep. All right, so that's 5 damage coming at me. I'll go ahead and just take the excuse me. I'll take the 5. And then we'll get an encounter card. Oh wait, that goes again because he hit me. So another token goes into play. And now we're gonna discard 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we get the encounter card. Now or never. Place 1 acceleration token on the main scheme. Yeah, we'll do that. I can take the 3 damage. So this goes up by 2. And then I take 3 damage. And then the villain turns over with. Alright, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 threat on the main. Villain's at 9. 2, 4. Well, we can get rid of a lot of threat. We can get rid of a lot of threat. So let's do. I don't plan on attacking this turn, so let's do this. Let's play Face the Past. We'll remove, or actually, before we do that, maybe we should attack. 2, 4, 6, 8. And then what's the threshold at now? It's 2, right? So 2, 4, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, so 13. We could flip him now. That gets rid of his. That gets rid of his indirect damage nonsense. But he'll have overkill. But then we got that threat to deal with. What I want to do is I want to play Face the Past, get the 3 extra cards, get Arm to the Teeth down. Use. Is that a lot of ifs? We'll thwart 2. Let's let's play Face the Past. Draw 3 cards. 2, 3. Okay. We got a cut upper now. We also have to put Butler in play. Can't attack the villain. But we don't really need to. Get the ready up that pool. Actually. Actually, it says you cannot attack the villain in this phase. Doesn't say anything about my allies, does it? Because my allies are not part of you, right? So Cable. So there's two tokens on her. So Cable has three thwart right now. I could usually just ward out three. I want to save his attacks for the villain. Um, Deadpool attacks does two to what's his name? Actually, no. We'll just do thwart two, and then we'll throw away a katana to ready back up. Thwart another two, and then we'll have Deadpool, Lady Deadpool take out Butler. And then we'll flip the hero, or we'll flip down to actually. Guess we could have done that. Hold on. Taking that playback with that. So let me just put two back on there. I think we do play two to put in a katana, and then we do play two to put in arm to the teeth. And then we exhaust arm to the teeth. Well, go to our collection, grab Sonic Rifle, put it underneath, we exhaust it, swap it out. This is a hero action, it's not a attack. So we are going to remove one counter off of it to confuse an enemy. So we'll confuse Sandman. And then we flip down. And then we'll end our turn there. And we'll hold down to cut upper because it's amazing. So let's ready up. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 3 threat goes on to the main. Villain's confused. Counter card. Common criminal, surge, dirt trap, crisis icon, resolve the surging ability, and then resolve it again. Okay. All right. Just gonna run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Ooh. Ah, sorry about that. Too much fluids. Too much fluids. All right. So it's my turn. Let's see here. Threats at 2467 as a crisis icon. Gonna throw I think I'll throw Katana away to do alter ego action. Physical resource, deal 3 damage to common criminal. If minions defeated this way, choose to either draw 1 card or remove 3 threat from a scheme. Um, let's yeah, I guess we just draw a card. So I think we have enough threat on the table here. Draw a card into a Get Ready, Get Ragey. I like that one. Let's heal up to full. We have a bomb play. Get rid of that. So resolve Surging Sand's ability, and then resolve it again. So what is it at? 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So put 1 on there, so that goes up to 10. Discard up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Another acceleration. So in 3 indirect damage comes to me. 6. Shuffle this back up. Wow, I really didn't discard these facing up. And then we resolve it again. It's going to be 11. So we discard 11. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Cable is now he's a 5. This is still a double because I have 6 health. We're going to have Cable hit 5 on him. And then we'll have Lady Deadpool at 2. Or should I just hold off on that? Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 7. And then threshold's at 3. 2, 4, 6, 9. So 15. So it's at 7. Could survive. Yeah, screw it. Let's do 5. Let's do 5 with Cable. And then I don't even think we're going to need to do that. We'll do 5 with Cable. And then we'll do 2 with Lady Deadpool. He also takes consequential. Let's throw away. We don't need the big bomb. I don't think we're gonna need it. We'll throw away big bomb. Watch me screw myself for doing that. We'll ready up Deadpool, and then we will punch him again for 2, defeating the second stage. All right. Wind reveal. Put 1 sand counter on city streets. Resolve surging sands, and then he has Sand's Wave. Force interrupt. When Sandman attacks you, this attack gains overkill. If your identity takes the amount of damage from the attack. The good news is there's no more indirect damage. This is at 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And he comes into play with 19 health. Let's exhaust this, remove that. We'll confuse him again. In case he gets an advance. Well, actually, I think all the advances are in there now. Let's check. It's okay. Better safe than sorry. 1. Alright, so there is 1 advance left in the deck. So we got the confusion on him for insurance. This gets discarded. Um, let's do. Right, this should be exhausted too. 2. We'll play 4. We're gonna play these 4. We'll play cut upper. We'll do 5 damage. We'll stun. Tell me that's not a good card. And then let's do. Let's put this into play so it's in there. And then we'll hold on to get ragey. And we should be okay to win next turn. If everything goes according to plan, we have get good as insurance. We have 6 health. So if we gotta take the hit, we'll take the hit, die, put acceleration token on. We'll take 3 damage from the whatchamacallit. We'll remove Get Good. I think we got this. Pretty sure. 98% sure. So we dropped our hand size of 5. Panda Pool. IPAC. Maximum Effort. Unit Education. Villain's turn. We got 3 resources, or sorry, 3 threat plus the 1, so that's 4. Probably should just so it's at 11. All right, so 15. So 4 more threat. I lose. All right, Sandman will activate to attack, but he's stunned, so that won't happen. We'll get the encounter card. And attach a Sandman, force interrupt. When when you would deal any amount of damage to Sandman, discard this instead, resolve the ability. That's perfect. All right, I forgot to ready up. All right, so that's on me. And I guess we'll just go for the win here. So we'll have Headpool do 1 attack. This will get removed instead. So we'll put another sand token onto there. So it's at 13. We're going to discard 13 cards. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1 more card remaining. All right, and now let's see how we do this. I'm gonna go ahead and use Tic-Tac-Toe to spend 1 resource of any type and move 1 damage from a character to an empty spot. So we'll throw away IPAC, which has mental resource. So we'll take 1 damage and put it on that square right there, and we'll heal Cable up by 1. And then we'll go ahead and have Cable attack for 5. So we'll do 5 damage there. Then we're going to play Get Ragey, which I can ready up an ally. And he gets a +1 attack, so he's going to hit for 6. So we'll go in and do that. So he's at 3. And then he'll be defeated by consequential damage. Lady Deadpool will hit for 2, dropping him down to 1. And Deadpool will punch for 2, bring him down to -11. And then we'll play Maximum Effort. And we'll do another 5. And then we'll throw away Panda Pool. Or we could just, we exhaust that. Deal myself, no, we don't have to do that actually. I'll just throw that away. Ready up, do another 2. And that'll be it. And that's Deadpool on expert with the pool aspect. It's okay to play the pool aspect. There's a lot of good cards in there. All right, so let's see here. That was fun. Sandman's hard. This whole the whole indirect damage thing can really mess you up when you're with Deadpool, especially with the main scheme's ability. As you can tell, I mean, we I've played 3 games to get the W on it, but I mean, as long as you honestly, I think the the play with it is you don't want to go happy hurt yourself crazy, if you will, because that indirect damage will come at you. And then once you get rid of that, I mean, smooth sailing. I mean, Surging Sands is still gonna activate, but at least the damage isn't indirect on his third stage. But as you can see, the difference between like out of the 3 games, I focused on trying to get allies on the table, which definitely helped. Um, and the fact that the pool allies don't take consequential damage is amazing. Another strategy I had in the back of my head was I really didn't focus on the city streets tokens. Reason being, because another scenario that could have played out is that say maybe he got his sand clone into play, right? Let sand clone be like sitting there with a whopping 13 damage. Could easily just attack with head pool, do 1 damage, and then have him do 8, swing 13 on the boss. So that was another strat I was gonna go with too, with that. But yeah, all right. So not too bad, Out of three attempts, I got finally got the W on Sandman. I'm happy with that. Now I need to decide who else I want to play against. Who would be a fun villain to play with that pool aspect? All right, I'm gonna take about 5 minutes to clear up and then select a new villain. I'll be right back. All right, let's get old Sandman put away here. Seeing chaos. Down to Earth. And Sandman. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Juggernaut? Maybe some Juggernaut? Expert Juggernaut? So what do we need for that one? Need Hope Summers, Black Tom Cassidy. Let's see here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Black Tom, Cassidy, Hope Summers, standard and expert sets. Stage 2, 3. Alright, so Unstoppable Juggernauts. Attach Juggernaut's helmet to Juggernaut. Put Hope Summers into play. Under first player control. 7th threat is the Thrush. Starts with 1 threat. Force interrupt when the scheme would be completed. Instead, do do each the following: remove all threat from here. If Juggernaut exposed is in play, flip it. Place 1 momentum counter on Juggernaut. Juggernaut attacks each player in player order, even if they're in alter ego form. Sounds spooky. I think. Oh yeah, I do. I do have. Sweet. All right. Juggernaut's helmets. Permanent attached to Juggernaut. Juggernaut gains Stalwart and his attacks gain Overkill. Spend 3 resources of the same type. Remove each momentum counter from Juggernaut. When revealed, place 1. When revealed, place 1 momentum counter here. If Juggernaut's exposed is in play, flip it. Otherwise, give Juggernaut a toughness card. So he gets 1 momentum counter. And because that'll be a toughness. What else does he have? Stalwart, and he has Overkill. I need a bigger container. So he starts with 1 momentum counter. Got it. And then he has +1 attack for each counter. All right. So get him into play. He has tough. He has stalwart. He has overkill. He also has 21 health. And for every counter he has +1 attack. Place 1 momentum counter here. If Juggernaut is exposed, flip it. Otherwise, yeah. So then spend 3 resources of the same type. Remove each momentum counter from Juggernaut. Flip this card. All right. So that's the only thing I need to remember. All right, so let's shuffle this up. All right. Set up first player controls Hope. Hope does not count towards the ally limit. She has the thwart and attack of your hero. If she leaves play, she loses the game. Sounds fair. All right. So Cable, maximum effort. This card is fire. Genius. Get ragey. I think. What happens if I just could totally? I think I just flip them, right? Well, no, I couldn't. Probably wouldn't need to do something that silly right now. We could just play this out, right? Flip his helmet, get rid of the overkill and the stalwart, and his momentum counter. I don't think we need them all again. If anything, I think I just. I don't think I need this combo right now. Let's throw away 2, mulligan 2. That works. A bomb. Um, okay, so let's do this. Let's use self-confidence because we're at full health. And there'll be triple resources, triple physical resources, the same type, remove each momentum counter from Juggernaut, then we'll flip this card. Stalwart and Overkill are gone now, for now. So he's exposed. Then Juggernaut takes 1 additional damage from each card with a printed mental resource. Force response after Juggernaut schemes, place 1 momentum counter on Juggernaut, flip the card. So this is gone also. Let's let's break 4th wall. No, we don't need to do it, I don't think. Not right now. Let's flip to hero. Let's use the bomb as a resource to put IPAC into play. Let's use that, deal myself an encounter card, draw 2 cards. Now I wish I would have done it. Exhausting personality, accelerating time, stun and confuse because he's no longer stalwart. Acceleration icon, or token, I should say. Then we can play the double resource and Yoo-Hoo to put in Cable. Cable comes into play, gets +1 attacking Thwart for every token. So he's at 2/3 right now. Let's go ahead and have him. We'll have him do 3 to the villain. We'll take 1 consequential damage. Hope will do 2. Deadpool will also do 2. We'll play Get Ragey. Ready an ally gets +1 attack. So we'll ready up Cable, and he'll do 4 damage. And I'll drop him down to 2. And we'll call that my turn. Drawing into a Yoo-Hoo, cut upper, blackout, montage, mulligan. Villain's turn. 1, 2 threat going to the main. Villain attacks for 3. Or no, villain doesn't attack. I'm sorry. Stunned. Get an encounter card. First one. Gang up. Villain will attack you, and each minion engaged with you attacks. So he is going to attack for. He doesn't have overkill, so I guess I'll just take it. So 3. Just attack for 3, 4, 5. 5 damage. And then next counter card. Captive Hope. Hope Summers cannot ready. Exhaust Hope Summers. Couldn't stay out of trouble for 1 turn. Alright. I just want to double check something too. When he attacks, nothing happens, right? No. Oh, actually, he was supposed to take. He should have took 1 more bit of damage from Hope because she is a mental resource card, so he actually should be at a 9. Right. So now I gotta worry about that. So let's do 2. So this is a double because there is 1 token on the main scheme. So we'll do 2, 3. We'll do a cut upper, and we'll hit him for 5, and we'll stun him. Let's use iPack. Steal me in a counter card. Draw 2 cards. We'll do a blackout. Spend 1 resource of any type. Move 1 threat from the scheme to the empty space above. So we'll do pool inspection, meditation, and we'll do the Yoo-hoo, which is energy. So we'll put 1 here, 1 there, and then 1 on the energy. And that'll clear that off. Cool. Is no longer captive. So since he is confused, I will go ahead and flip down. And I'm going to go ahead and heal back to full. And then we'll enter turn there and ready up. And drop the hand size of 6. Self-preservation, not my responsibility. Self-control. Bob. Mutant education. They're mutant education. Excuse me. All right, so Dylan's turn. It's going to be 1 threat, then another threat. And oh, I messed up. There should have been. He had toughness that I didn't acknowledge. Ugh. I need to do the math here. Since I know I think I hit him with cable first, I'll just take off the toughness and put 5 health back on him. Yeah. Right, because when I attacked him, he had the 2, and he had the icon, so he had a 3 attack, right? Oh, that's a cat. Oh, come here. Hi. I think when I first attacked him, he had the toughness. I did it with cable first, I think. So he had the 2 attack plus the acceleration icon. That would have been 3. I'm just gonna give him 5 health back. So he's at 9. There. I wronged my cheatness. Alright. Alright, so threat's been applied. He's going to not scheme because he's confused. We'll get in a counter card. First one, we get the Creeping Willow, Guard, and Quick Strike. I'm in Alter Ego, so that does not hurt me. Force response after Creeping Willow attacks and damages a character, stun that character. And we'll get another one. Good thing I went down to Alter Ego. Alright. So we're at full health. Oh. We are at full health. We have a lot of money, and not anything to spend on. Perfect. He should get 2 damage. Put in Bob. We could do 2 damage to a Willow. Gotta worry about that main scheme too. Let's use 2 Muna Education, so there'll be 4 identity cards I can put back in my deck. 2, 3. Oh, it's a sweet baby. I don't know what to do. Movie tempo. Right. Be free. I know. It's not you, it's me. Story of my life. Okay. One more card. Yeah, I guess we could just put 1 back in there, I guess. Shovel that up. Another kitty. What's up, Havoc? So needy. Uh, Just doing some pool aspect games with Deadpool. Did a couple games against Sandman. We got him on the third go. And I just started with Juggernaut. Got a couple creeping willows into play. Trying to figure out how to take care of that. We are going to go ahead and flip back over into Hero. Oh, actually, no. Before we do that, let's break fourth wall. And let's grab. Let's grab another exhausting personality. How's your day going? Flip. Let's deal an encounter card to myself. High pack, draw 2 cards, get good. And a meta knowledge. We're at full health, so we can use that to put that into play. Let's use this to bring in Bob, Agent of Hydra. Puts acceleration icon on token icon to play. Do I want to do the 2 damage or 3? Let's do 2 damage to a creeping willow. And we'll go ahead and exhaust him to take 1 out. And then Hope's good to go. Didn't want to lose Cable yet. How unfortunate. There's going to be 2 on there. All right, that's all right. Yeah. Well, the good news is he's stunned, so. Oh, it's at 5. Oh, we have to take that down. Goodbye, Cable. It was fun. Yeah, I had the day off today, but kind of got hit with some type of a little bit of a bug. It all started Saturday night, and then I got this cough that's just lingering. So I'm just chilling out, playing cards. Seems like the logical thing to do right now. We'll hold on to meta knowledge and exhausting person. Oh wait, I still got Deadpool that I haven't exhausted yet. We could just do 2 to him, and then we'll ready up. Oh, I'm not married, but I believe she's getting better. Haven't had a chance to talk to him. Um, I think they're okay because I know they went to work today. So I'll probably touch base with them when they're, you know, back. Sorry, I'm trying hard not to cough. um, so 2. So we're gonna just, yeah. So I'm gonna, yeah. So I did the 2 exhaust, then we ready up. Hold on to meta knowledge and exhaustive personality. Go 3, 4, 5. All right, tic-tac-toe. Where was that when I needed it to save Cable? Figures. All right, so we got one threat plus two more, so that's three. Yeah, right. So 1, 2, 3, three threat. Yep, three threats going on. So is that four? He's not going to activate because he's stunned. He's going to attack for one. I say we just go ahead and let Bob the Agent take that because he did his job. I mean, do I have anything that I need here? I'll just take the damage. So drop down to 8. Then we get an encounter card. Ground Pound. When revealed, the player as a group take indirect damage equal to Juggernaut's attack. Why? Okay, so his attack's a 3 right now. That's fine. We could just have Deadpool take the 3. It's fine. He loves getting hit. That's what he's made for. And then we get Flattened. When revealed, choose to either take damage equal to Juggernaut's attack or place one momentum counter on him. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I like his helmet not being on right now. So I will take another 3 damage and drop myself down to 2. It's fine. All right, not bad. We survived another little onslaught there. And it's our turn. Let's do this. Let's use another exhausting personality. We'll go ahead and put another acceleration token on the main scheme. And we'll go ahead and stun and confuse the villain again. Let's do. We'll play a tic-tac-toe. Can't play that. We can go ahead and give ourselves another accelerate or another encounter card. And we can draw 2 cards into a maximum effort and a strength. We can also do. We don't need the maximum effort right now. We could do 2, 3. 4. Lady Deadpool or Negasonic. I'll be able to do 2 damage to her to cancel when reveal effects. So that's fun. 2, 3. Yeah, let's do that. We'll play 4 resources. We'll put in Negasonic Teenage Warhead. This will give us an additional here. We'll have Bob the Agent do 1 attack, get rid of the Creeping Willow. We can go ahead and have Earth thwart 2 off the main. This also goes away. Actually, no, let's reverse that. Let's have Deadpool exhaust and thwart the 2. And then we'll have Negasonic Teenage Warhead do 2 damage to Juggernaut. So she's going to do 3 damage to him because she's a mental printed resource card. So he'll go down to 6. Then we'll have Hope Summers do the same thing. So he'll go down to 3. And I think we're right where we need to be. And oh wait, no, that's still on there. So this is gonna go up by, so it's at 2. I'll just not flip down yet. We'll hold on to meta knowledge. So we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 living dangerously. So threat goes up by 1. So 3, so that's gonna be 2, 3, 4. 4 threat. That's 6. He's not going to attack me. I am going to be dealt an encounter card plus another encounter card. So I got 3. Um, First one. Merc with the mouth. So that's unfortunate. Actually, not getting meta knowledge there, right? I can. We'll throw away Live Dangerously to do a meta knowledge. And when an encounter card is revealed, cancel all of its effects and discard it. Take 1 damage for each icon. So I'm going to take 3 damage. That would defeat me. But that will flip me back over to Alter Ego. And we'll put another acceleration token on the main scheme, which goes up by 3 now. This is canceled. Next encounter card is Breakthrough. When revealed, choose to take damage equal to Juggernaut's attack, or discard the highest cost upgrade or support you control. I think I'm going to let, I'll just take the damage. So I'm going to take 3 damage, which would defeat me, but I'll go ahead and remove Get Good. When a player would be defeated, set their hit point dial to 1 and change to Alter Ego form instead. Remove this card from the game. So we'll block that, and I don't have to put a token on there because it doesn't require that because I used that ability. And then building momentum. After you defend against an attack from Juggernaut, remove 1 threat from this scheme. And it has double icons. So that's 3. Thought I had 3 somewhere. Okay. Well, let's break the fourth wall. He's confused right now, so we don't really have to. That's six. That's six. 2, 4, 5. I have to go into hero action. What if I do this? 2, 1. So it goes back to just 1. I say that I should flip to hero. Flip to hero. And then we thwart 2. Thwart 2. And then let's throw these 3 away. Play some tic-tac-toe. We'll take a damage away. Put it here. Let's take this one. Put that there. So I go to 3. And then I'll put 1 on the mental. That'll heal me up to 4. And let's ready it. Drop to a hand size of 5. This card is fire. Energy. Face the past. Oh, there it is. That's what we needed. Head pool. Yeah, I think that's going to flip. So 1 threat. So that's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that going up to 7. 3, 4, 5. All right. So what happens now? Porcelain Shroud. When the scheme would be completed, instead do the following: remove all threat from here. If Juggernaut exposes play, flip it. So now he became Stalwart. And he has Overkill again. And then we place 1 momentum counter on him. And then Juggernaut attacks each player in play order, even if they're an alter ego. All right, so Juggernaut is attacking. This is just the force interrupt too, so he's gonna get to attack twice. So he has overkill. Um, don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna take all the damage, I guess. I don't think I transfer the damage to my allies. It's only if I defend with an ally the damage gets transferred to the hero. So if I'm taking all the damage, I'm taking all the damage. So he's attacking me for 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 damage. That will put me down to 1. Flip me over here. There's 4 on here now. So that was the force interrupt on that. Now he's going to scheme for 1, 4. And then we are going to do our encounter cards. That's 1. That's 2. First one is Shadowrax Exemplar. In expert mode, this card gains insight. And when revealed, if Juggernaut exposes a play, flip it. And place 1 momentum counter Juggernaut. Otherwise, place threat on the main equal to the Juggernaut's attack. Crap. So 3, 4. So 4 threat just went on there. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yep. So this gets when completed. Remove all the threat. Place another momentum counter on Juggernaut, which this will go to 2. And I wish I didn't waste my get good. And then Juggernaut attacks. Um, so he's attacking for 3, 4, 5. Fine with that. And then, so wow. So it's 3, 4, 5. She takes the 4 damage, and then 1 damage comes over to me, and I die. Almost. All right. Let me just go around the bathroom real quick, and I'll reset this up again. Alright. Let's what's up again? Alright, one threat of the main scheme. This is in play. He has Stalwart and Overkill. And we placed the 1-man counter on there. And he is tough. Let's go again. We didn't do too bad. Just kind of let that threat get out of control. If I would have had my it ain't over, it would have been a different story. Um, this would have been useful if I had it before. Need that. Could just use that. Play this. Play that for free. Pay for that. Draw 2 cards. Uh, mm, is there anything worthwhile I need? Probably not. We'll play this because it's accelerating time. No, I can't. Stalwart. Crap. Not playing that yet. Ugh. No good. Let's do this. Put that into play. Draw 2 cards. Mm, right, because play the 2, put that into play. Exhaust that, put that underneath. Probably want to hold on to that. Take the toughness off. What is this out there at 21? $21. So 2 pops off. Then we hit him for 2. We'll drop him 19. We'll hold on to the chimichanga truck. One threat on the main. Villain's gonna attack. And he's attacking for 3. Sorry, 4. 4 attack. And a boost card. So I'll just take that. So that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 solid damage. Counter cards. Master Plan. Discard, we get a side scheme. Hope is captive. Gang up. Villain attacks me for 4. And that'll complete the villain's turn. Well, actually worked out pretty nicely. Let's. I'm gonna exhaust plot convenience, and I'm gonna put this. Actually, no, I don't think I need to do that. Who do we got in here? Oh, we got the stick. Stick-a-tubiness. Okay, man, can I use that though? Yeah, I could throw the katanas away, I guess. Or we do that. That might be a better play. And this overkill nonsense. So I'm gonna do. We'll play the strength to put in our chimichanga truck. We're gonna recover back to full health. We'll exhaust chimichanga truck. They're already back up because we did a base recovery. Um, Fourth wall. Fourth wall. I won't have the resource to use it though. Actually, I will. I would. I'm gonna use Katana to break fourth wall. I'm going to select Yoo-Hoo. Going to flip into Hero. I'm going to use Hero Action to use 3 resources of the same type, which Energy and I'm sorry, Genius and a Mulligan. And we're going to remove each momentum counter from Juggernaut, and we're going to flip this card. So now he takes 1 additional damage from each card with a printed on a resource, and he loses his Stalwart and his Overkill. Then we are going to exhaust the eye pack and give ourselves on the counter card. We'll draw 2 cards. Drew into a Cable. We'll use Pool Inspection as a resource. We'll play Yoo-Hoo. Will do 3 damage to us. Dropping us down to 6 to remove 3 threat off of Captive Hope. This will defeat it. And then I say we thwart 2 off the main. Kind of keep that under wraps a little bit. We'll hold on to a Cable. And we will ready up. Drawing into maximum effort. Card is Fire. Blackout. Or Katana. Two threat goes on the main. The villain will attack for 3. It doesn't have Overkill. So I'll just take the damage and drop down to 3. Oh, well, I didn't flip the boost up. I'll just take damage. So it's taking me for 3, 4, 5. So I go down to 1. Get a counter card. And we'll get Caught Off Guard, discard an upgrade or support you control. If no cards are discarded this way against Surge. Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of that. Black Tom Cassidy has Villainous. Cannot take damage in play while there's a quick Creeping Willow in play. When revealed, search the counter deck for or discard pile for 1 copy of Creeping Willow and put it into play engaged with you. It's put into play, right? Yeah, put into play. But has Quick Strike and Guard. Um, do I take the damage? Put another acceleration icon on there. Yeah, why not? So, well, I think we'll have Hope block it, and she'll take 1 damage. All right, so that ends the villain's turn. I will. I will play 3 resources. And play this card as fire. And I will do 8 damage to Tom. Oh, wait, no, I can't because there's a Creeping Will in play. Oh, I hate this. Hmm. Um, hmm. Hope is exhausted. Do 2, ready up 2. Or plot convenience. Bring this back into my hand. We'll do 2. We'll play it. Deadpool will do 2 damage to the Creeping Willow. We'll throw away that. Oh, kitty. Kitty. We're going to throw away the katana and exhaust Stigatoodivus to ready back up. We're going to hit him again for 2. Or actually, I think I did that wrong. Don't think that's what I want. No, I played this wrong. Hold on. So, don't exhaust that. Let me just think this real quick. I wanted to need to do damage. Okay. So, yes to the exhaust to do 2 damage. That's correct. And then I wanted to play these 2 for the katana. And then I want to exhaust my katana, do a damage to myself to do 2 damage to that, which defeats him. I defeated myself, so I go to Alter Ego with 1 health point. I totally played that wrong. Yeah. I don't know. I'll hold on to these, just ready up. I didn't have enough resources to do what I wanted to do. Um, yeah, I think I just lost this. 3, 2, 4. Yeah, so 3 threat goes on the main. This goes to 5. He schemes for 1, 3. This pops, gets his helmet back, gets back overkill and stalwart. Gets a momentum counter. He attacks for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I lose. Yeah, I didn't have enough resources for what I wanted to do on that one. If it wasn't for Black Tom Cassidy and his damn Creeping Willow. Oh my gosh. Why are you what? Were you in the sink again? God. Why are you in the sink? Alright. At least I know my good good's gonna be free. I get it. Alright, so that's all set. 1 threat on the main. Here comes the cat again. Oh my goodness. Oh, this kitty. You're out of control. Drop the hands at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. good. Two, three, four. What did I do? So yeah, I mulliganed. So I only cut. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What did I mulliganed 5. I kept cut up, right? 3, yeah. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, there's my 6. And the kitty comes back. Oh my goodness, this cat won't let me play. I need to play. Are you having a bored day? Come here. Ugh. So she'll be back in 20 seconds. All right. Oh no! Yep, here she comes, like clockwork. There goes the camera. Everything's ruined. It's all destroyed. All right. Try this again. Oh, this kitty hair. All right. All right. Got that. Got this. The cable. Cars fire. Cut upper. Stalwart right now. We'll just use this. Get rid of stalwart. Break fourth wall. Break fourth wall. Almost a similar starting opening play I had in the beginning of the game, of the first game against him. We'll flip to hero. We're going to use self-preservation. It's a triple resource right now because I have sustained no damage of energy. We're going to hero action to flip his helmet off. So he'll lose his momentum counter and his stalwart and his overkill, and we'll remove a kitty off the table again for the 80th time. I should have a kitty counter for every time a kitty jumps on the table. So this flips. He loses this. He loses this. He loses this. That's good, right? We want him exposed. Then we're going to use Exhausting Personality. We're going to put one acceleration token on the main scheme. We're going to stun and confuse the villain, because I feel like that's important. Stunned and confused. Perfect. We're going to play Fate. Then we're going to have Deadpool attack. Get rid of the toughness. Then we play Face the Past. We remove it. We search the encounter deck, discard pile, set aside play area for my nemesis. We reveal Butler. He has no reveal response. That's fine. I get to ready up. I get to draw 3 cards also. So that's cool. So I'll play Self-Control. Put Cable into play because I haven't sustained any damage, right? That would make sense. Why wouldn't you do that? We'll just have Cable attack. I mean, I could just really. Oh. I mean, I could just. I'll just. I mean, there's no point in me flipping him right now because then it wastes all the tokens the stun and the confusion I just put on him. So we can do some. We'll just have Deadpool thwart one off the main. And then we'll just Hope Summers will attack Juggernaut for 3. No, he should be at 21. So Hope Summers will attack for 3 because she gets an additional. He takes additional damage when it's a mental resource printed card. So hey, what's up, Discry Gaming? In player count games? So you mean like with multiple people or just when you're playing solo? So Hope's gonna do 3 damage. Drop him down to 18. We'll do a Get Ragey. Ready up, Hope. She gets +1 attack, so she's gonna do now 4 damage to Juggernaut. Drop him down to 14. Cable can do 3 damage. Just get rid of Butler. Doing another 3 on the 3 on Juggernaut. Let's just get rid of them. More than one champion. During my I thought, when I was playing with Joshy, we were doing our beginning or attempted our first scenario in the campaign. Um, I thought, I mean, even though it had some bad icons on the table, I thought the pool cards were contributing or pulling some weight. I mean, there's a lot of things in the pool aspect that really do help in multiplayer games. Like, oh, bear with me here. My brain's all foggy. I'm battling a cold right now. Plot convenience, because everyone at the table has access to that, so everyone can just you know anyone can trigger it and put a card up there on it, which is nice. We'll hold on to we'll hold on to 3, I guess. So drop the hand size of 4, 5. All right, 2 threat goes on the main. He wants to hit me, but he is not able to because he's stunned. We'll also get a encounter card for that. Ground and pound, when revealed, the players as a group take indirect damage equal to the Juggernaut's attack. Wish I had a teammate right now to just take this damage. I also too, it's cool that I actually had a chance to say hey to you. Like when I first started playing Marvel Champions, I actually watched a lot of your Mutagenesis campaign runs when you were playing with Cyclops and Phoenix. Don't tell my boss. All right, so he's got 3. I could take 3 damage, no problem. So I was built for that. Where is that? Okay. I want to stun him again, but I don't want to lose Chimichanga and Headpool. Well, there's no. I don't think Headpool is necessary because there is no minions on the table, so it's kind of a waste. So I say we just do another 5. We'll do a 5 and a stun. I think that's fine. It's probably a good play. Keep the guy not moving. So stun, do 5 damage. We get him down to 9. We'll hold on to Chimichanga. Let's him for 2. Actually, no, let's thwart 2. Um, we'll hit him for 3. Yeah, there is. You're the black sheep of the community. I thought you had me personally, I actually, one of my biggest draws to when I was watching your stuff was I really liked your setup was very, very unique, and you don't see that with other content creators. With your whole voice activation thing to bring up the card and the way you just had it pull up and stuff like that just by your voice. I thought that was something special right there. And I'm not Judgment Jeff, so hmm. So what did I do? I hit him for 3. Gave me. I can do another 3. Do another 3. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone's got brings their own special thing. That was the first thing I noticed though. When I started viewing it. I think like the first content creator I watched when I got into this game about a year and a half ago, I should say. What was his name? I think it was Dale the Casual Gamer. I watched a lot of his stuff. That was like when I started learning, and then I stumbled onto yours, Web Warrior Fanatic, Nelson, um, D20. Yeah, so it all fell in one piece after another. I enjoy all that content. I watch whatever videos I can. A lot of good gameplay and information. Uh, so do I flip down? I don't think I need to flip down, right? He's stunned. I could be fearless. I don't have to be afraid. Takes one. We'll stay up. We'll hold on to the truck still. Oh, and daring line. Yeah, crap. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it's Bob. 3, 4, 5. Ready up. We got a Bob. We got a Bob in our hand. Do you still make stuff? I know that I think I stumbled onto as of right now, yeah. I haven't really. I mean, I streamed a couple like Marvel Rival games, but I've been pretty much with my YouTube. I've pretty much been just posting up Marvel Champion games and stuff like that. So as of right now, yeah, I'm just having fun with it. I saw you were playing Warhammer, I believe it was one of your videos. That brought me back. When I was younger, I used to play Warhammer 40K with my friends. I was a I played Chaos Iron Warriors. Just been doing tabletop simulator games. Can't go wrong with that. Tabletop simulator is very easy. You can easily put it up and put it down. And if you need to walk away or do something, you can just save it where it's at. Um. All right, so we got 2 of our hand size. He's activating. So 2 threat goes on to the main. He's stunned. He won't attack me. We'll get him a counter card. And we'll reveal it. Shadows of the Past. I was almost going to call it. I felt it. Do I have anything to block that? Nope. So I'm pretty sure because I already brought Butler in with Face the Past. I just put in the side scheme and the Nemesis cards into the deck, and then it just gains Surge. Yeah. No, I hear you. We spent the money on the cards, right? Let's play with them. Correct me if I'm wrong though. Isn't that how the Surge thing works on the Shadows of the Past? Because I already brought Butler into the game with face the past, so he's in the discard pile. So when I just shuffle in my side scheme, or I'll drop the side scheme on the floor and risk getting it bent, I think. He's not coming in that way. So the mutated soldier, and then tabula rasa 16. Because it says search your outside play area. Reveal your nemesis. Reset. Excuse me. Reveal your set aside nemesis minion. He's not set aside, so I can't put him into play. So we reveal the side scheme, the nemesis stuff. This gains search. It just, yeah, I know it surges, but I think, yeah, my next game after this one, I'll go to standard 3. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have a nice organized filing system for my cards, but I was super lazy. I already had the standard and expert pulled out, so guilty. But doesn't it does? I know it surges, but I know but I still reveal the nemesis scheme and the other 2 cards. I think we'll Grimoire it. Sorry, we were reminiscing into this whole household is diseased right now. When I take a nap later on, maybe you can spit in my mouth later.
No, I meant this disinfectant spray. You can spray it in your mouth.
You first. You first. You can take some disinfectant to the face. All right. What happened? Oh yeah, shadows got revealed. No nemesis. Standard 3 is way better. You think we're gonna get standard 3 expert cards? I assume, right? Fun fact: I was up late last night. I was originally gonna do this stream last night, but I was wimp and I wanted to lay down because I wasn't feeling good. And I ended up watching Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider. Man, I really want a Ghost Rider hero. That would be so much fun. But I want the alter ego Johnny Blaze to have Nicolas Cage's face on it. Because that guy is not afraid of work. What did you say? Nicolas Cage is a natural treasure. He is.
What movie was he in?
National Treasure. I got it.
Sorry, I'm taking a lot of medicine.
You taking a lot of medicine? Well, I mean, you are the owner. It's all right. You can take medicine while your employees work. That's fine. That's the way you do it. All right. So all that stuff's all set. Now it's my turn. So as I take damage, put 1 threat on there. So that's really not a big deal. We have a Bob. What can we do with this Bob? We could play the Bob, give ourselves an acceleration icon for no reason. Have him remove a threat. They want snacks. I play energy, put Chimichanga Truck in. I could use Bob and put a iPack in. Do I? I wish I could heal my cable. Do I want to flip him? I don't want to get rid of the stalwart. I want to take advantage of that confusion. Let's use Bob to. Oh, she's been very super needy today. She's like, she literally, we were having a little game where she literally probably jumped on the table like 20 times in a row. It was kind of funny. I just kind of went with it. We get an iPack. We'll exhaust it. We'll give ourselves an encounter card because we deserve it. We'll draw 2 cards. This card is fire. With katanas. What? Well, do I need the chimichanga drop right now? What if I play the katanas? Play the armor teeth. Is that the way to do it? No, I feel like chimichanga truck would be good to have. What about a sonic rifle? A sonic rifle, I could just keep confusing him. I don't want to flip him yet. We'll do that. We'll hurt ourselves. And we'll do 2 damage to him, leaving him at 1. Oh yeah, since I did damage, I put 1 on there. Um, Hope can thwart 2 off of this. Um, let's flip. No, let's stay up. We can stay up. We'll stay up. Doesn't have overkill, so we'll draw in a 5. Mulligan, stick it to vanillas. Plot convenience. It ain't over. That's what I wanted. Get good, and I get to play that for free because I lost my last Marvel Champions game. Yay me. Excuse me again for my cough. All right, so 2 threat goes on to the main. Villain's going to attack me. I'm going to take the damage because I love to get hit in real life too. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. So I take 6 damage, and then you add 6 to here. This gets removed because it's already at 7. If the math's right. So he gets knocked over to alter ego because that would have killed me. I come up with 1 health point. And get an encounter card. And reveal the first one. Under fire, surging into Creeping Willow. Guard Quick Strike. Glad I'm in alter ego. Now we'll reveal the top card. Mutated Soldier. What's going on here? What's happening? Trample. Alter Ego take 2 indirect damage? Ugh. Someone's got to take it. Um. Well, goodbye, Cable. Actually, let's put 2 on Hope. Or is that too risky? God, I didn't want to lose Cable yet because now there's 2 accelerations on here. Ah. So I think there's cards in here that damage Hope. Better play it safe. That was painful. All right. That's over with. All right, so I lost my last Marvel Champions game, so I get to play this for free. That's nice. I'm going to use Mulligan to put an 8 over on here. I'm going to recover to full. And then we exhaust the truck to ready up. Why has he got to have guard? It's annoying. So my 4th wall. 4th wall could grab a maximum effort. I want to clear these minions up. We'll 4th wall. We'll take a maximum effort. We'll flip to hero. Give ourselves an encounter card. Draw 2 cards. That's nice. I want to use the triple and play Negasonic Siege Warhead. I'm going to damage myself and use my katanas to do 2 damage to the mutated soldier. Has piercing. Um, we'll have Hope finish it off, or do another 2, so it takes it to 4. And then we'll have Negasonic finish it off. Then we'll max some effort. We'll take 3 damage. And defeat Creeping Willow. And then we'll thwart 2 off the main. That's our encounter card. We'll hold on to this. We'll ready everyone up. Drawing into Blackout. Living Dangerously. Another Katana. Strength. 3 threat will go on to the main scheme. And the Juggernaut will attack. We're going to have... He doesn't have Overkill, so we're just going to have Negasonic Teenage Warhead defend that. So it's going to be 3, 4. I'm stunned. So she'll be defeated. This will go away. And now I just get the 1 encounter card. Building momentum. When hero response, after you defend against an attack from Juggernaut, remove 1 threat from the scheme. I'll use another 3. Breakthrough. Choose to take damage equal to Juggernaut's attack. Discard the highest cost upgrade or support you control. I'll take the damage. So I'll take 3 damage. We'll play Stick It to Anubis. We'll exhaust to get rid of our stun. We'll throw Katana away to use that to ready back up. I don't think I need Live Dangerously right now. So let's put Blackout into play. Let's throw away an energy resource. We'll take 1 threat off of here. Put it on here. One of the energies. And then we'll have Hope clear that off. And then we'll have Deadpool thwart 2 off of that. And then we'll do 1 damage to ourselves. Oh, wait, no. We don't want to flip him yet. I'm going to get a recover in. I'm not going to hold off on that, so I'm going to flip down. And we'll ready up. And we'll drop to a hand size of 6. Unit Education, Genius, Pool Inspection, Yoo-Hoo, Meditation, Tic-Tac-Toe. 3 threat goes on to the main. Okay. So I'll see you later. Maybe we'll play some rivals later. Maybe. So what is that? So 1. So it goes to, yeah, so it's 2, 3. Yeah, so it's 4. 4 threat. I'm fighting the Juggernaut. All right, so he would scheme, but he's confused. We'll deal with only 1 encounter card. A sound thrashing. When revealed, each copy of Creeping Willow attacks the player engaged with them, even if they're in alter ego form. If you were not attacked this way, search the card deck and discard pile for a copy of Creeping Willow and reveal it. Dumb. Stupid Tom and his weeping willows, or creeping willows. Weeping. All right. That's cool. So I have a mutant education. I can play that. I could play that. Get Cable back. Let's do mutant education, and I can take 2 identity-specific cards. I want Cable back, and I want another exhausting personality. Oh, why am I shuffling my discard pile? Good thing I'm not playing Magneto. That's good. These are going back into my deck. My very, very thin deck of 5 cards. We can now. I think we can just break the 4th wall, right? That should be fine. Let's break the 4th wall. I'll throw away Pool Inspection. Don't need it. I will take an event card. I'll take Exhausting Personality. We're gonna heal ourselves back to full health. Chimichanga. Gotta get rid of the Willow. Oh yeah, ready back up. Flip to hero. I want to do something. I don't have a physical. I'm gonna play Exhausting Personality and exhaust myself. That I choose myself. That player draws 1 card for every acceleration token on the main scheme. So there's 2, so I can draw 2 cards. 1, 2, no Cable. That didn't work out for me. Whoops. No physical resources either. We can put a tic-tac-toe into play. Um, Spend one resource of any type. So since I'm paying a double, right, I can. That's two? No, I can't. I don't even have the health to do that. Let's play a Yoo-Hoo for a Yoo-Hoo. We'll damage 4 on ourselves to clear the main. Then let's do. So meta knowledge to heal hope back to full. And then we'll do meditation, meditation, I should say. And we'll put another, we'll heal 1 damage. Put 1 on that. And then it's Asgard. I mean, I could do give myself an encounter card, get 2 cards. My chances of getting Cable are pretty good since there's only 4 cards in the deck. 50-50. Because if I bring, oh no, I don't think, yeah, I'll have enough resources. I have the Genius in my hand right now, so I'll get 2 resources. Bring him in, and then have him hit Creeping Willow, which would kill him. And then just have Hope. I mean, at this point in time, we just flip them now, right? I have Get Good on the table. Worst case scenario, I'm just going to give myself another encounter card. Like, I have Get Good to protect myself from losing the game if he does mains under. Yeah, I think we can just flip him. Let's use IPAC. I'm gonna be getting double the encounter. I'm gonna be getting an extra encounter card anyways, so deal myself 1, draw 2. There's Cable. That's a-okay by me right there. Play the 3 resources. We'll put Cable into play. So Cable gets +1 thwart in attack for every acceleration token on the main scheme. So right now he has 3 thwarts and a 4 attack, which is sweet. I'm going to go ahead and exhaust him, take out Creeping Willow. He'll take 1 damage. Perfect. And then we'll just, yeah, it's a waste of damage, but we'll just go ahead and have Hope punch it for 3. And we'll send him on to the next stage. All right, so Juggernaut stage 2 has been defeated. Now he's on stage 3. Gets +1 attack for every momentum count here, and then when revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for Head of Steam and reveal it. If Juggernaut exposes a play, flip it. Otherwise, give this card a toughness card. So he's not going to get a toughness. So this will flip. He has Stalwart and Overkill again. Stalwart and Overkill. And he doesn't get the toughest card because the card was exposed. Cool. So now he has a 4 attack, 2 scheme. So he got a little smarter after all the beatings. And he gets +1 attack. I don't put a. Do I? Okay, so I don't have to put a momentum counter on him. Just making sure. Search the encounter deck. Going to do that. Actually, I should probably do that first. Head of Steam. All right, so Retaliate Juggernaut gains Retaliate X, where X is the number of momentum counters on him. So when revealed, attach Head of Steam to Juggernaut and place one momentum counter. Okay, so he gets one. Hero response: after Juggernaut attacks you, spend one resource for each damage dealt by that attack. Discard the card. I don't like that. That's mean. Super mean. Alright, well, I guess we're in the end game now. Alright, so he gets one. And he has Retaliate now. He also has 25 health. Okay. Seems unnecessary. Hmm. That's rough. Well, I'll do one damage to myself. He doesn't have tough, right? So I can do two. Yeah, we'll just do 2 damage with our katanas, and we'll drop him down to 23. Hmm. All right. Oh, my throat. Okay, so we did that. Guess we'll just ready up now. Do I flip down? Yeah, I think I should flip down. No, I can't flip down. I already flipped up. And we got everyone rated up. And then we drop to a hand size of 5. 1, 2, 8. The bomb. Counter for decking out. Oh, can we use the bomb to defeat Juggernaut? Is it possible? I would love to defeat Juggernaut with the bomb. What a cool way to win. All right, draw 3, 4. Hey, that's a lot of resources. Hmm. Juggernaut. It's gonna. All right, yeah, villain's turn. So 3 threat on the main. The villain's going to attack. Oh, I forgot to give myself 2 damage from the retaliate. Or damage to the retaliate. So I should be at 4. Because this is retaliate X, where X is the number of momentum counters. After Juggernaut attacks you, I have to spend 1 resource of each damage. Ah, that's going to get rid of my whole hand. It's a response, so I could choose not to do that. Alright, so I'm going to take the damage. He's attacking me for 4, 5 damage. That'll defeat me. Acceleration token goes on to the main. And technically I couldn't even do it anyways because I'm not in hero form anymore. So that kind of thwarts it a little bit. Alright, so now we'll get our encounter cards. First one, this card gains Surge. And we have Toughness. And then the Merc with the Mouth. Exhaust each ally you control. Allies you control cannot ready. Other players cannot resolve player card abilities during your turn. After the player phase ends, if you have not talked to the phase, discard this card. Oh. Player phase hasn't started yet, so 1 second. So he's in. That was a counter card. Exhausted. And then alright. And I will end the villain's turn, and I will go silent. Oh, wait, before I do that, this gets 2 threat. Plus 1 or more for every pink card. So 4 more. Okay, and now it's my turn, and I got 23 damage to figure out. And that's game over. All right. So uh, that's a lot of damage that just came out of nowhere with no symbiote suit. So pretty much what I did was, 'cause I knew he had to retaliate. So and I had the big bomb. So the first play I did was I was at full health and I had 6 resources right here. Played the bomb. Deal 10 damage to the villain. Deal damage to the villain. Retaliate doesn't hit me. It's not an attack. So 10 damage gets peeled off him. And then you deal 1 damage to each enemy and hero in play. So I was at 9 health at the time. I dropped down to 8. Dreadpool took 1. Mutated Soldier lost his toughness. And then he took 1 damage extra because of that. So then the next move we did was we healed ourselves 1 to put us back up to full, and we put it right here on the tic-tac-toe. The reason why I did that was because I was going to take enough resources where I was going to be taking retaliate no matter what. So I only took 7 damage off him. So I would have 2. So I'd have 2 remaining, and then do 7 damage to him, and then the retaliate I'd have 1 health. And then I healed myself another 1 on the tic-tac-toe, which I completed, and it did. Well, then I did the maximum effort. That was maximum effort and 7 damage. Then I healed myself. Then I did another tic-tac-toe, which had the 3 across, so I did 4 damage to him, which this also doesn't count as an attack. It's not. It's just an action. And then I also got to heal myself 1 more, and then I hurt myself for 1 damage to do 2 damage with the katanas. And yeah, there you go. We defeated another villain. The old we didn't even need to use our get good card. How about that? Oh. I got super bursty. Big bomb for the win. Yeah, because these were the cards that we had in our hand. So do it up before, because he was at 21, right? No, he was at 22. Sorry. Just double checking my math. Just like to be sure. I will just borrow this because what's right here? Because before there was only 2 of those on, and I was at 9. He had no damage yet. He had the tough. I flipped. I got more cards because I played IPAC. I had this in my hand. So I was at full health. Triple resources each. That's 6. Pay for the bomb. 10 damage comes off the villain. Then you deal 1 damage to the hero and enemies. So I take 1. He takes 1. He loses tough. And then I used this as a resource, or no, not that. I used the mutated education energy resource to heal myself 1 and take 1 damage. Put onto that. And then I used maximum effort to bring myself down to 2. So that's 7 damage. So he's at 12 minus 7. Brings him down to 5. I take a damage for retaliation. And then I use pocket movie, or I used one of these because they both are that to heal myself one, put on here, and then this does 4 damage, dropping him down to 1, which I don't take retaliation of it because it's not an attack. So we tic-tac-toed him. And then we exhausted Deadpool's katana, did ourselves 1 damage, and we threw 2 damage at him. And that would defeat him. So with 1 HP, with 1 health remaining, Deadpool defeats Juggernaut. And with the pool aspect, with the help from the Bomb, which is one of the greatest cards in the world, and we had Merc of the Mouth on us, and we also had Dreadpool show up, and we were able to steal that one away. And I also had an exhaust over here I could have done, so technically I could attack him again and, give him negative something. Yes! Alright. That was fun. Alright. I'm gonna take a 5-bit, grab some water, and set up for another game for a different villain. Then I will have to think of a villain to play with, unless if there's anyone in here that's watching that has a villain suggestion. I've already done Sandman today on Expert, and I've done Juggernaut, so I'm open for suggestions. I'm going to change the standard over to Standard 3 also. So thank you, Descry Gaming, for that suggestion. But I'll be right back. All right. Well, all right. So we got 2 villains defeated today so far. Yeah, it took 3 games each, but it was fun nonetheless. Learn from your mistakes for every loss. It's like being a Saiyan warrior. You become stronger after every defeat. All right, so let's put these away. Ugh. Sinister. There's the Juggernaut. Yeah, these are. Yeah, I got 2 more boxes just like that. Those are just the villains. These are just all the villains and all the mod. All the I have all the villains and the modulars in order, and then I got another box the same size. It has all the heroes, and then the aspects and all that stuff. So it's a lot of cards. I count this as my weightlifting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. How are you doing today? Then we gotta put hope away. Oh, I put it on top of the cards. Smart. Oh, sorry about that. No, you're right. I can't. When it came to organization with this, and you're right. I could pull these out and put a game together a lot faster than I did before. Before I had like 20 of these boxes going at the time. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. Tom and his Willows. Tom Cassidy. Uncle Tom's Cabin. And then we're gonna put these away. We're gonna do some standard 3 because it was recommended, and I'm looking to change it up. Change it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But let me know when you're back. Sorry about that. Tylenol and caffeine. That sounds great right now. Like, kind of battling a little bit of a chest cold right now. I could use a little caffeine and Tylenol mixed in one. It's got to be good. It's got to be right. What could go wrong with that? I need to put this where it needs to go. So that's expert 1. There's my standard 1. But no, you're right. What you were saying. Definitely, I put games a lot quicker now, even when I'm not making videos or streaming. It's a lot nicer. I was literally using like 20 of these, and then Black Friday sale happened on Amazon, and I think it was like I think I got 3 of these boxes for like $33, and I got them all different color coded. So I put all the villains in purple, and then they come in like red. It's like so I have different. So I kind of color coded it. Aspect cards are red, blue are the heroes, and evil purple for the villains. I thought it looked nice. You gotta get your Pokemon. Um, I was wondering since you joined in. I've done two villains so far today with Pool Aspect and Deadpool. Do you have a villain recommendation? I've already defeated Sandman, and I just finished up Juggernaut. So you could pick my poison. I figured if I did the Sandman first, that would eliminate the hardest one for Deadpool, because that's Sandman is his bane. The ones I excuse me, I'm sorry for the cough. The ones I started off were like almost like I still have them too in case if I ever need them, but they were kind of like a good example here. They were kind of like this, but a little more like this size. But it was more of like a cheaper plastic one. These ones are nice because I can just with the other ones I wasn't able to like have them stand up like I do right here and just kind of like I'm in the like back in the old days when you went to like when you're looking for a book in the library. I don't know. Maybe I'm that old, but I remember that when I was a kid. And then the covers are nice because it's just they're magnet, so they just go on, stays in place. Um, but yeah, no. If you want to pick my misery, you can pick the villain if you like. So I've already done Sandman. I've already done Juggernaut. I am going to be doing it on Expert, and I'm also switching it to Standard 3. So that should be over here. Yeah, unfortunately they don't have a Morbius villain right now. All right, how about this? The villain I can. I'll let you pick the category. Oh, Spider-Man in. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that episode when he turned into the human spider and he almost owned the crap out of the Punisher. Yeah, Frank Castle was scared in that episode. Let's be honest. He was like, "Oh shoot, I got a like a 6 foot man spider on me now." All right, how about this? Force response. This is the side I need to be on, right? Let's do this then. Let's put this over here. It's closer. I could. Do you want to see a villain from the Spider-Man villains? You want to see someone from the X-Men villains? I just drawn. Nah, no problem. All right. So put that aside. Excuse me. Oh, I should have probably cut those out. Let's do. let's do some let's do Rhino. I haven't smacked Rhino around in a while. And let's do a random. Let's do a random. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we just do bomb scare. I guess. That happens. I can feel that. Sometimes you gotta. What type of board games do you usually watch? Oh, Christ. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. And then we got the bomb scare scenario. Two, three, four, five, six. Oh, I knocked over my camera. That was cool. I feel you on too many games. I'm kind of in that situation myself. Um, especially computer games. I have too many. Um, I actually put my I put my World of Warcraft. Wow, I should just get some duct tape for this. I put my World of Warcraft subscription on hold because I started playing heavily into Marvel Rivals and Path of Exile 2. I gave up on Diablo 4. Do it. Um, yeah, no. If you're gonna stream. Do it. The only one that's stopping you is you. Just get a camera and then just turn it on and play. Have fun. I actually like. To me, this is like I don't know, turning into a little hobby of mine now. I've always wanted to stream. I used to stream like video games. I did a lot of Dead by Daylight for a while, and then, I don't know. I just kind of like I don't know. I discovered this game like about almost 2 years ago, and I was playing it, and I found like a lot of content from other creators, and I was like, oh wow, this would be really fun to play by myself or play with other people and stream it. And I started back on back in March. I started making videos, and if you ever check it out, I have a YouTube page. I have all my videos, and you can tell my first video I think was made in March. Pretty much started on a TV tray. And I just kind of kept practicing, and worked my way up, and try to make a little more better presentation. Been playing a warrior, getting chunked. So I did something. Somebody said that I did something stupid. I took my warrior. I started a warrior. I'm using a Logitech camera, C920, I think it is. Let me double check for you. I want to get a better camera so I could be able to like one that can actually like maybe zoom in a little bit better so you can see the cards. But it's like it's so hard because it's like lighting is a pain, and I'm trying to like I don't know. Yeah, it's a Logitech. Actually, sorry, the camera that's looking at me, that's my old one. It's a C270, 270, a Logitech 270. And the one that's looking down on the game board, I'm using a HD Pro webcam C920. Oh, I hate it. Like right now, to me, this is good the way it is right now. I have two lights. One that's like in front of my, and I literally have it like up, pointing at the ceiling. Excuse me. All right. So we're doing standard three, expert one. That will be pursued by the past. It's a permanent setup. It's in here the whole game. Force response after you place a pursue counter here. If the number of counters here has at least three more, so four would be what we need is the magic number. Players remove each counter from here. If your Nemesis minion is in play, it activates against you. Otherwise, flip this card over. And then when it flips over, force response after you flip this side, find your Nemesis minion, reveal it. Search the side area for your Nemesis side. Then shuffle your remaining side Nemesis set into the card deck. Flip this card over. Yeah, so my warrior, I tried making him into a necromancer, kind of like a necromancer summoner, and like putting all the points into like intellect and all that. And he's been doing pretty successful. I'm still in Act 1. But now I'm starting to like lose a lot. So then I just rolled another character and I made a witch. I wanted to try and like I don't know, see if I can create something even though it's not following the actual formula. But it seems like I have to because you have the ascendancies that they have in the game now. And I've been reading the forums too. Like some people are putting a lot of hate on the game, and a lot of people don't understand the game's in early access, but there's already more content in it than Diablo 4. And in the beginning, I played Diablo 4. I love the Diablo franchise. Like I'll play Diablo 2 still, but Diablo 4 was like cash grab. I think I enjoyed one season out of it, which was the vampire. And after that, my heart just wasn't into it anymore. And it made me sad because I used to love the franchise. Yeah. So we have that all set up. Switch to 1B. If the stage is completed when it hits 7th threat, I lose. And then Rhino. When revealed, search encounter deck and discard pile for breaking and take inside scheme and reveal it. Nice. It just felt like it was the thing to do. So we did. My throat. All right. So when revealed, place an additional threat per player. So this is going to start with 3. Comes in with a hazard icon. So that means I'll get an additional encounter card. And this doesn't start with any threats. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, the cinematics to Diablo 4 were great. They look great. That's one thing Blizzard will always do well in is their cinematics for anything. Diablo, World of Warcraft, all that. I won't put them down on that. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. You're in the BC. Help me out with that. Is that where exactly? BC. Help me. I'm kind of battling with a cold right now, and I can't think straight. Oh, you're Canada. Oh, okay, British Columbia, British Canada. Yeah, no worries. What province are you in? Tropic. Ugh. British Columbia. I'm actually so I'm in the States. I'm in Buffalo, New York. So Canada's literally my neighbor, and I like to go there. I will go there for concerts, sporting events. I go to Toronto. I like to go to the Comic Cons in Niagara Falls and also the Fan Expo that's um in Toronto. So I go up there. All right, I'm all shuffled up. Okay, so we got Deadpool versus Rhino. Everything's all set up. I've received 100 messages today with Restream. Does that mean I get an achievement? Probably not. Well, it's funny. My dad's actually Canadian. He has dual citizenship. And my grandmother, his mother, her family actually um migrated over from England to Canada. So there's actually family somewhere, I don't know, but technically I have family that reside in Canada. I just don't know who they are. We don't communicate, I guess. But that's what I was told. All right. All right, so that's there, that's there. So we'll go ahead and drop to our hand size of 6. Panda Pool, Blackout, Face the Past, Chimichanga Truck, Unit Education, Not My Responsibility. Ugh. I like those. Take 4 of those. Mulligan. That's rough. So we could Is that what's being said? I'm not too sure. I haven't really followed the political aspect lately. Kind of keeping keeping myself. um, 2, 3, 4. So what we could do is I say let's just get aggressive. Let's flip to hero. Let's use an exhausting personality. Hero action. I could place 1 acceleration token onto the main scheme. And then we can stun and confuse the villain. Let's play Face the Past. Oh, wait, before I do that, we will go ahead and thwart 2 off Breaking and Taken. Then we'll play Face the Past. Search the encounter deck, discard pile and set aside area for your Nemesis minion, reveal it. Then ready your hero, draw 3 cards. Remove this card from game. Can't attack the villain this turn. So we get Butler into play. Not a big deal. He doesn't do anything. And then we'll draw 3 cards. Armor to the Teeth, Meta Knowledge, Unit Education. Since there is an acceleration token on the field, I can go ahead and use Montage. It's worth 2 resources. We'll put in our Chimichanga truck, because Chimichangas are amazing. We don't need this, so we'll do 1 resource there. 1 resource here. We'll put in Arm to the Teeth. Response: after you play Arm to the Teeth, search your collection for 1 weapon upgrade from any aspect and attach it face down here. I'm going to go ahead and grab a Sonic Rifle. And we'll put that underneath. Because we like to break the 4th wall. Not too worried about that. We'll just go ahead and clear off Breaking and Taken. Get rid of that. We'll hold on to these 2. And we'll end our turn ready up. Drop the hand size of 5. 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. Alright, so because there's an acceleration token on the scheme, 2 goes up by 2. Rhino wants to attack me. He can't. He's stunned. Butler will then attack. I don't really have a benefit for this. So we'll go ahead and just take the damage. So we'll take 1. Not a big deal. So our health points will drop to 8. We'll get 1 encounter card. Sinister Strike. When revealed, place 1 pursuit counter on Pursued by the Past. Then if there are any counters on it, the villain will attack you. And here we go. I like that he doesn't do anything. I'm glad he's just like a nice useless pawn I can just bring into play and then just off him. Where are my pursued tokens? Oh, they are. I got a token for everything. You want to talk about what was expensive? The card collection? These custom tokens in this board set. That was my Christmas gift to myself. It was almost the same amount. Oh. Alright, so villain's attacking me again. I could just take the hit, right? Not a big deal. I'll take it. Deadpool loves to get hit. So he's attacking for 3, 4. So 4 damage. And that'll take the 4. Alright, that'll end the villain's turn. And that is now my turn. Oh, I could have meta knowledge that. Oh well, it's too late now. So we're gonna put a tic-tac-toe into play, so we can play tic-tac-toe later. We're going to maximum effort and do 3 damage to ourselves, dropping us down to 1 health point to defeat Butler. We're also going to probably should be smart about it and probably throw that 2 down. I don't want to throw away Deadpool Core, so I can bring out some allies. This will be worth 3 to me soon. Meta knowledge. I could have used that, but I didn't. Ugh. Clear the main. We'll flip down to hero. And then we'll hold on to these 3. And then we'll stand up. I should have my ready tokens on here. And then we'll drop to our hand size of 6. So 3, 4. Ugh. Oh wow, that's so unnecessary. Oh, that's horrible. Too many resources. Too many resources. Oh, that's horrible. Wow, what a waste. Alright. 2 threat goes on to the main. Rhino is confused, so he's not going to do anything there. Get on a counter card. Armored Suit. Attach the Rhino. When any amount of damage would be dealt to Rhino, place it here instead. Then, if there's at least 5 damage here, discard Armored Suit. So Rhino just got some armor. Alright. So it's on me. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll go ahead and recover back to full health because Deadpool has a recovery of 8, and that's amazing. Best recovery in the game. Wrong color. Because we exhaust ourselves to recover, we have Chimichanga Truck, so response after an identity makes a base recovery. Exhaust Chimichanga Truck. Chimichanga Truck. I get ready to Wade Wilson back up. With that being said, we are going to go ahead and break the 4th wall. We will unfortunately throw away a resource card. And we'll go ahead and grab maximum effort. Grab another maximum effort. And then what we'll do is we're going to play maximum. We're going to flip the hero. We're gonna play maximum effort. We're gonna do 5 damage to ourselves to do 5 damage to attack to Rhino. And then when any amount of damage would be dealt to Rhino, place it here instead. And since there's 5 damage here, we'll discard his suit, so his suit's gone. We'll have Deadpool thwart 2 off the main scheme. And then, oh, actually, you know what? Oh, I did that totally wrong, backwards. Oh, whatever. So 2 resources, 1 resource, cut upper. I forgot to put his health points on there. He's at 15. Whoops. So, real quick. All right. So his health. So this is the first amount of damage we're doing to him. So cut upper, we're dealing 5 damage to him, and then we'll stun him. And then let's. Let's throw away meta knowledge, and we'll put Deadpool core ship into play, so we have it. And we are all set. We'll ready up. Draw to our hand size of 5. Interesting. Excuse me. 2 threat on the main. Rhino stunned. I'll get an encounter card. Attached to Rhino. Gets +1 attack. Spend triple physical resources to discard this card. So now he has 4 attack. We'll play a Katana and a Self-Control to put one of our Katanas into play. And then what we'll do is we'll exhaust Arm to the Teeth and break the 4th wall to swap the card that's attached here with a weapon upgrade at control. So now the Katana blade will go away underneath here. And then we bring in our Sonic Rifle. And this comes into play with 2 counters. We're going to go ahead and use the IPAC for It Ain't Over to put a little measure of security on the threat. We're going to thwart 2 and clear that. We're going to exhaust Sonic Rifle and use a token to confuse the villain. And then we are going to flip down back into hero form. And then we're going to ready up. And we'll draw to a hand size of 6. So we've got an Energy, Mulligan, Pool Inspection card. This card is Fire. Negasonic T-Wing Warhead, Plot Convenience. That's awesome. All right. Everything's readied up. Villain's turn. 2 threat on the main scheme. Villain will not scheme because he is confused. He'll give us an encounter card. And we get ourselves a Hydra Mercenary with Guard. Minions with Guard mean that I cannot attack the villain until that minion's been taken care of. Okay. So now is my player turn. Let's do. We'll go ahead and recover back to full health. We'll trigger our Chimichanga truck to ready back up. We'll play a double energy to put in a plot convenience. So plot convenience is fun as an action. I can attach one aspect card from my hand face down out here to a max of 3, and then if I want, I can add one card that's attached face down here back to my hand. And if I was playing multiplayer, any player could trigger that card, which is kind of neat. So I say what we do is we'll trigger it actually. Let's trigger it and we'll put let's put no we don't. Yeah, let's put Negasonic underneath it for now. And then we can break fourth wall. We'll put inspection in there. We'll grab a Yoo-Hoo. Grab a Yoo-Hoo. And then we'll use this, and then we'll flip to hero. We'll play this card is fire to play Yoo-Hoo. We'll do 2 damage to ourselves. And we'll remove the 2 threat off the main. And then we'll exhaust Deadpool, and we'll do 2 damage to the mercenary. And then we'll exhaust Sonic Rifle, remove the last token on here to confuse Rhino again. And then let's use Mulligan as a resource. Play Tic-Tac-Toe. This is gone. And we'll heal 1 point of damage, bringing us back to 8. And then we'll put 1 damage onto that because it matches the mental on it. And we'll end it there. So ready up everything up. Alright, so drop the hand size of 5. Bob, Cable, Headpool. Get in front of me. So 2 threat goes onto the main. Rhino's going to attack with 4. We'll take it. So it's going to be 4. After this activation resolves, place 1 pursuit counter on by the past. So 3/4. 4 damage. Brings it down to 4. Then we'll place 1 pursuit counter on pursuit by the pass. So 2 more, and then my nemesis will come out again. Hydra Mercenary will attack me for 1. They'll drop me down to 3. Get ourselves an encounter card. False Alarm. You are confused. If you already were confused, discard, gain surge. So we're confused. So me and the villain are confused now. And that'll end the villain's turn. Let's take him out. Play some tic-tac-toe. So I go back up to 5. To that one, put me up to 6. And then we'll do this one for a light energy. Cool. So puts me up to 7. Advance it. No, I'm not playing that one. Do I flip down? Do I flip down? Maybe. Well, we can stay up. We'll stay up. So I'll drop to hand size of 5. Ready everything up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Got the bomb. All right. Cool. Two threat on the main. That 4. If it goes to 8, I lose. Villain's going to attack me for 3, 4, 5, 6. So it drops me down to 1 health point. We'll get an encounter card. All right, Merc with the Mouth. Give to the Wade Wilson player. Exhaust each ally you control. Allies you control cannot ready. Other players cannot resolve player card abilities during your turn. Force response. After the player phase ends, if you have not talked during this phase, discard this card. Alright, I have no allies in play, so I don't have to do that. And I'm going to end the villain phase and begin the player phase, so I won't be saying anything. Oh, I was muted this whole time. Yes, I have come back from 1 HP. Quick recap of what happened last turn, because I was silent because there was an obligation where I can't talk on the card. So I finished my tic-tac-toe. I had 6 tokens on it. I was able to do 6 damage, bring him down to 4. Flipped back down to Alter Ego, exhausted myself to play Meditation, which reduces the cost of my card by 3. To put Cable into play, had him thwart for 2. And then the next turn started. I got an additional counter card because I decked out. And this is where we're at. All right, so first things first, I want to exhaust myself to heal up to full. Because I like having health points. That is not the one I needed. So let's see, he's got 8 health, and then need to flip him. Need to do some thwarting too. He's got a 3 attack. He'll have a 4 attack there. Oh yeah, Chimichanga Truck's already up. Plot Convenience. Gonna put a card in my hand. Should I read this correctly? Make sure I'm doing it right. Add one of the cards hatch face down to your hand. Yep. And we're gonna take Self-Preservation because it's worth a triple. So we got 3 resources here. I'm confused. Break 4th wall. Clear the main. May not have enough to do that. Maximum effort. Take 8 damage off me. Flip them. But I won't be able to do the bomb then. I think we just need to clear out the thwart. Let's break the 4th wall. Actually, I know what to do. Exhausting Personality, I think, is a better choice. We're going to go ahead and use it to put a token onto the main. And we'll stun and confuse the villain. And then we will... Oh, well, first I flip into hero, then I play that. So now he's got a 3 thwart. And he has a 4 attack. I can go ahead and exhaust Deadpool Core Ship and give myself an encounter card to put in a Deadpool Core character into play. So we'll go ahead and put Lady Deadpool into play. She's got 2 attack, plus he gets a boost icon now. I say we just get that we get the threat cleared first. So 2, 3. So remove 3, and we'll have her exhaust to remove 2. We'll take consequential damage for that. So the main scheme's cleared. The price of an additional encounter card. Hmm. I'm going to attack to do 2. So we'll drop him down to 6. Wish I had a way to heal him for 1 health, but that's not going to happen because Blackout's gone. I could get it. Screw it. We're gonna get Ragey. We're gonna ready up. We'll ready up Lady Deadpool. Well, his attack is what? 2, 3, 4. He'll get 5. Yeah, let's ready up Cable. Cable's coming in with 5. Cable will hit him for 5. Leave him at 1. Cable's defeated by consequential damage. Oh God. And I'm at full health. So I'm gonna hold on to these 4. And we'll ready up. And we'll drop to a hand size of 5. Okay. That works. So now we have enough to play that. If I don't take any damage, it'll work out. I'm hoping I get to play it. It's gonna be so much fun. All right. So villain's turn, and we're gonna be putting 3 threat onto the main. Villain will not attack; he's stunned, and he'll give us an encounter card. Flip the encounter card. Shocker comes into play. Deal 1 damage to each hero. You jerk. I hate you. And then we get the master plan. Place 4 threat on each side scheme. If there are no side schemes in play, which there are not, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a side scheme is revealed. All right, crowd control, crisis icon. And what we got here? So it's just a crisis icon, 2 threat per player. Got a lot of bad icons on the field. All right. Took 8 damage. All right, so villain's turn's done. So let's do some stuff. I am going to. I'm not stunned, which is nice. I'm gonna hit him for 2. but I am gonna get stunned. Yeah, because he stuns me, I think, right? Yeah. Hold on. How do we do this? Before I do that, how do I get away with this? Do I play it safe? No, because the bomb's not gonna be a. Who's underneath? I think I get away with it. I think it's enough damage. When he flips over, he gets 16 health points. Yeah, screw it. Exhausting plot con ugh, plot convenience. To add Negasonic Teenage Warhead into my hand. What we're gonna do is we are going to play Deadpool Core Ship. Deal myself a face down encounter card to put in a pool ally into play for my hand. We'll go ahead and put in Negasonic Teenage Warhead. We're gonna go ahead and play Live Dangerously. So each identity gets a +2 hand size, and we add an 4 bad icons to the field. And then we're going to exhaust Deadpool to hit Rhino for 2. So we'll defeat his second stage. Rhino goes to third stage. Comes in with toughness. And when revealed, stun each hero. So I'm stunned, so I can't do an attack. And he has toughness. And his health points are 16. We're about to find out why the pool aspects are the best. All right, so we are going to we'll have Lady Deadpool. Well, first let's put it on there. We'll have Lady Deadpool ping off the tough. We'll go ahead and have Negasonic Teenage Warhead do 2. And so, yeah. So, where's my... So we drop him down to 14. I'm stunned. I can't attack, right? So we're going to use a montage. Generate 1 additional resource for each acceleration token on the main scheme for a maximum of 3. So this is already worth 1 resource. So there's 2 on there. So there's a 3 resource cost right here. I'm not at full health, but this card will still be worth a double if I've sustained less than 5 damage, which I've only taken 1 damage. So that's 5 resources there. And then we'll use Get Good as the 6th resource, and we're going to go ahead and play the bomb. It's not an attack, it's an action. So I'll go ahead and deal 10 damage to the villain. And then deal 1 damage to each enemy and hero for each bad icon on the table. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 10 damage, and then for every icon, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 damage. So 7 damage will get dealt to the villain. He goes down to -3. And then I'll take 7 damage, leaving me with 1 health point. And the Deadpool and Negasonic Teenage Warhead will also be defeated. Oh, it's just the heroes. My bad. Not the allies. Just the enemy. So Shocker also was killed by the bomb. And so was Narano. So there you have it. Deadpool with the power of the bomb. And he was stunned and confused. And he pulled off the victory. No need for a symbiote suit or endurance. No need. Why wear suits when you can drop bombs? Oh, that was nice and relaxing. That was a nice and relaxing fight. Not like when I was playing against Sandman and the Juggernaut a couple times. I deserved that nice easy villain. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll be right back. And it's only 6:11. Probably do another one, and I'll be right back. All right. So glad it actually played out like that. I also played it out like that in my Juggernaut game. The bomb is a great card, especially when you get a situation like this. I mean, that's the thing. If you can find ways to like, hold off putting the bad stuff on the table right away and kind of control it, like right at the end. I didn't touch Living Dangerously until I was ready for the final push. I already had Lady Depp. I had her underneath Plot and Convenience. Pull her out. Play for free. Give me an encounter card. It's fine. I'm not going to be taking that encounter card next turn anyways. So then we already got a bad icon here. So that's 1, 2, 3. Add 4. That's 7. So I'm doing 10 damage to the villain. Not even an attack. And then 7 more damage to hero enemies. So 7 to the villain, 7 to the shocker, and we call that a win. Pool aspect is great. Love it. Sometimes you just want to win with chaos. What was the encounter card, anyways? Ooh, charged. That would have been fun. Mm. $19. 20. Dig right on it down. Hmm. Who's next? Yep. We dropped the bomb on him. Him and the Shocker were the casualties. Pretty much what happened was I dropped yes, pretty much just dropped a big old giant bomb that blew everything up and just made him go negative 3 HP. Um, hmm. Hmm. Trying to think here. Who should I play next? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you ever want to check out any of my other stuff, I do have YouTube videos on there too. If you want to check those out too. It's the same name, or actually, my link should be on my profile. I have a couple of things on there, but you have a good one. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Hmm. Yeah, I just refilled my water. I got the fluids. I guess I can't do bourbon. You know what? I I haven't done I haven't done Red Skull in a long time. Let's do Red Skull. Red Skull. Yeah. Red Skull. Let's do the Red Skull. Red Skull. The Rise of the Red Skull. We already got our standard sets. Two modular encounter sets. Hydra Assault and Hydra Patrol. So Hydra Assault. And we'll do the Hydra Patrol. Oh wow. I was dropping a Call Mall. That's amazing. Spider Sense. Alright, so put the Red House into play. Shuffle every other side scheme into the side scheme deck and set it next to the encounter deck. See insert. Set the sleeper aside. Out of play. There he is. There is the Red House. I just realized. Excuse me. I just realized I have everything muted. Um. Yeah. So thwarted 2, and got a couple of encounter cards when we get, and we stun and confuse them, and we have an acceleration token on the scheme. So we're not afraid of that. It's okay to do that in pool. So villain's turn. He's gonna get 1 threat on the main. Oh, I'm sorry, 2, because there's the acceleration token, so it's a 2. And then we have the force response. After resolving step 1 of the villain phase, reveal the top card of the side scheme deck. Put it into play. So we are going to have Hydra Patrol. When defeated, each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for Hydra minion, puts into play, engage with them, shuffle the encounter deck. So this comes in with a crisis icon, so I can't touch the main scheme. And 2 threat. Red Skull can't attack. Is he stunned? We'll go ahead into the encounter phase part of it. So I got 3 encounter cards coming. First one's the Crisis of Infinite Deadpools. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to use Mulligan as a resource, and I'm going to play Get in Front of Me. When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, cancel its win reveal effects, and the villain will attack me instead. So we're going to cancel that. So Red Skull will attack, and he gets +1 for each side scheme in play. So there's 1, 2. So he's attacking me for 3 plus a boost. We got Hydro Exo Soldier. Give the villain a tough status card and an additional boost. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 damage will be hit. I'll take 5 damage. Dropping me down to 4. Alright, next encounter card. Hydro Flame Soldier. Force response. After Hydro Flame Soldier makes an undefended attack against you, discard support or control card you control. I don't like that. And then Dark Designs, when revealed, place 1 pursuit counter on the pass. Then, if there's any counters on it, the villain schemes. And he won't scheme because he is confused. So. Alright. That was a little rough. Let's do that. Give me an encounter card. Give me 2 cards. Get good, huh? I'm gonna play Maximum Effort. And I'm gonna take all 4 of my health points away and kill myself to defeat the Hydra Flame Soldier. So instead of being defeated, I flip over to Alter Ego. And I get 1 health point. Is there one defeated on that? No. Okay. Excuse me. Then what we're going to do is we are going to recover back to full health. Oh, and I need to put one of those on. So we got 9. We're at 9. We're going to can't do that. We'll play self-control. We'll put in Bob. Bob will remove a threat from a scheme. So this is defeated. So when these are defeated, it goes into the discard pile. So there, that's a side scheme discard pile right there. So now there's an acceleration icon into play. um, we're gonna flip to hero. We're going to Yoo-Hoo. So if we just get good as a resource, we'll Yoo-Hoo to do 2 damage to ourselves. And we'll take that out. When defeated, each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a Hydra minion, puts into play, engaged with them, shuffle the encounter deck. Oh. So this would go into the side scheme. Discard pile. So, let's see. Who do we want? Someone nice and easy, right? Oh, a little the insight. That'd be cool, right? That's a nice easy one. Yeah, I'll take that one, I guess. We're putting him into play, right? Yeah, so he doesn't. I don't think he gets the insight. Cool. No need for that nonsense. So the crisis icon's gone. And then we can just have Bob threat 1 off. Ping the tough. Yeah, we'll have Bob ping the tough off. Then we'll do 1 damage to ourselves. And we'll do 2 damage to the Hydra regular. Use our katanas and just make sure I work with him there. And that's the turn. It's ready up. So draw 2 hands, eyes of 5. We got the bomb. Meditation. Stigatunovus. Yoo-Hoo. Tic-tac-toe. I like that one. Excuse me. Okay, 3 threat goes on to the main. So that will go up to 5. Alright, and then the force response after resolving step 1 of the villain phase. Reveal the top card of the side scheme and put into play. And we are revealing the Sleeper has awakened. This scheme cannot leave play while the Sleeper is in play. When revealed, put the Sleeper into play engaged with the first player. Then the Sleeper, when the Sleeper is defeated, remove this card from the game. Okay, so the sleeper has guard, it has retaliate, and toughness. It's everything. So villain is going to now activate and attack me. I will go ahead and let so he's coming at me with 1, 2, and a boost. Because there's 2 side schemes in play, right? Yeah. Alright, I'll just take the attack then. So it's gonna be 1, 2, exhaust your character. That's dumb. So he does 2 damage to me, dropping me down to 4. And then the sleeper's gonna attack for 3. Bob's gonna defend that. Bob's gonna die. This goes away. So we'll get some encounter cards. First one. Hydro, extra soldier, toughness, 5 health. And then we get insight. And this goes up to 6. There. Hmm. How do we want to do this? I'm exhausted, so that doesn't help. Give ourselves another encounter card. Draw 2 cards. Mm. Well, that's a lot of threat. And I can't recover. Oh, that put me in a spot. So this is going to push to the next. Unless I just Yoo-hoo. Unless I just Yoo-hoo. Take 3 off of it. Put in Lady Deadpool. Thwart 2 off of it. It won't push. Let I'm gonna take a damage. Use my katanas. I'm gonna do 2 damage to the regular. Just get rid of them. I'm going to Yoo-hoo and drop myself down to 1 to take 2 off the main. Then I'll play the 4 resources to put in Lady Deadpool. And then I'm going to have her exhaust. Thwart 2 off the main. That's my encounter card. Don't forget it. Alright, villain's turn. 3 threat goes on the main. Reveal another side scheme. Hydra reinforcements. When defeated, the player who defeated the scheme discards a non-elite minion. Cool. Hazard icon. Villain's going to attack. He gets +1 for each side scheme. There's 2 in play. So he's attacking me with 3. That doesn't help me. 5, 6, 7. I'll go to 7 if I do that. I might as well just block with Lady Deadpool. Oh yeah, forgot to add that in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, have Lady Deadpool block it. Whatever the boost is whatever. And then I can, when defeated, I can defeat a non-elite, which I can get rid of that Hydra Exo Soldier. And then I'll just take 1 scheme from the sleeper. That sounds fair. Alright, so we'll have Lady Deadpool block. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lady Deadpool has been defeated. When defeated, defeat a non-elite minion. We'll defeat that. Excuse me. The sleeper will attack me. The sleeper will attack me for 3. I'll be defeated. So I go over to Wade Wilson. Um, they'll put another acceleration icon onto the main. So that's 3. So we'll get encounter cards now. So we get the 1, and then we have that one. So that's 3 I'm getting. Did I draw my hand size? No, I did not. So I forgot to draw my hand. So I'm going to redraw that. 2, 3, 4. That's my hand. I should did a while ago. First encounter card. Red Skull's right hook. Attach the Red Skull. He gains retaliate 1. Hero action. Spend an energy, mental, or physical to discard this card. Next encounter card. Sinister Strike. Alter Ego place 1 pursuit counter on the past. And if it has any counters on it, this card gains Surge. Evil Alliance. When revealed, each Nemesis minion in play activates against you. If no minions activate this way, place 3 pursuit counters on pursued by the past. What? So that will push it. So if there's at least 3 or more, your Nemesis minion play, 4 flip this card over. After you flip to the side, find your Nemesis minion and reveal it. Search the set-aside area, Nemesis side scheme, and reveal it. And then shuffle the remaining set-aside Nemesis set into the counter deck, flip this card back over. And then the last encounter card. Hey, a pistol. Attach the Red Skull, gains piercing and ranged, and then add +1 to his scheme, +1 to his attack. So just hmm. All right. My turn. What to do? I don't know where to start. Probably do immune education. Probably gonna need to bring back, actually, yeah, let's shuffle that one back in. Probably bring another one of those back. Shuffle those into the deck. Um, yeah. Gotta get rid of the sleeper. We gotta get rid of some of these side schemes. That's what we gotta do. Let's seal back up to full. Um, do one resource. Actually, no, we're gonna break the fourth wall, I think. We'll use this. And then let's grab. Oh, this should not be in here. Exhausting personality. And then we'll flip the hero. We'll take in a counter card. We'll draw two cards. Ooh. This kind of worked in my favor. Um, let's play self-preservation because we have no damage. We'll put Cable into play. He gets +1 for +1 thwart and attack per token. So there's 3 tokens on the field. So he has a 4 thwart. And he has a sweet, sweet 5 on there. There is no crisis icon on here also, so don't want to attack him yet because we got the retaliate. Oh yeah, no, we've been doing it, man. Doing Red Skull now. Beat 3 times. Got Sandman Expert done. That was the first one. Then I got Juggernaut done with the help of the bomb. It was fun fun finale on that. And then I did a Rhino Expert one, and I used the bomb to wipe them off. It was kind of cool. Now we're just we're into it right now. First attempt with Red Skull Expert. So we got cable in, we got the tokens on, which is nice. Gotta clear up some of these side schemes. So I want to. I'm gonna pierce myself, do 1 damage, which will drop me down to 8. We'll apply the 2 damage to the sleeper. And I'm also gonna take another damage because he has retaliate. So that drops me down to 7. But this has piercing, so the top is gone, and he's got 2 damage on him. With that being said, we'll do maximum effort. Oh yeah, and also because I took damage, I add 2 to this. So 7, 8. Perfect. Maximum effort, we're going to use that. We're going to do 3 damage to ourselves. That'll drop us down to 4. And then because I did 4 damage to myself, I add 4 on there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that goes beyond 10. This gets removed from the game. So that's 1 less hazard in play. And also that 3 damage also goes onto the sleeper, which will defeat the sleeper. As I defeat him, the retaliate doesn't hit. So sleeper has now been defeated. He is removed from the game. And I get to remove this off. So clearing it off. I'm gonna go exhausting personality again. I don't care. Put 4 tokens on here. But we're gonna stun and confuse Red Skull again. We'll put that in just to have it. And then we got Cable. Cable can such a waste of threat removal. I gotta clear the main. Because if I could have just got rid of this, I'll be able to just get rid of Butler. Hopefully I draw into another ally, or I'll just thwart with Deadpool, so he's not really a threat. So I'm fine with that, depending on what that encounter card's going to be. Yeah. So, where's my ready tokens? We're gonna exhaust Cable. He's gonna remove. Actually, is that gonna push? It's at 5 right now, right? So that's 4. Yeah, because I'm at 4 right now. No, I should be fine. Yeah, we'll just remove all but 1 on there. And then he'll take 1 consequential damage. And we'll end our turn. And we'll draw into up to a hand size of 5. Not my responsibility. Perfect. Panda Pool. Up. Oh, cut upper. Okay. Perfect. That's what we needed. Yeah, this is good. This might be a good turn. All right. That being said, we're gonna put 5 threat on the main. So yes, it's 1, then +4. So there's 5. So that's at 6. Red Skull wanted to attack me, but he ran into being stunned, which is fun. And then Butler's going to attack. I don't care. Go ahead and hit me. And then we will get some encounter cards. So we get our normal 1. This is from iPack. So we get our normal 1, and then we get 1 because of the hazard icon. So we have 3. All right, let's see. Let's see what fun holds me. Red Skull's right hook. Red Skull gains retaliate. So he has retaliate too. Someday I'll have my retaliate counters. They're in the mail somewhere. Waiting patiently. And we get our next encounter card, excuse me, is Hydra Exosoldier Elite. 5 health, toughness. Hydra Flame Soldier. Force response after Hydra Flame Soldier makes an undefined attack against you. Discard a support or you control. Support you control. That's crazy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Um, I like dealing myself encounter cards because I get to draw 2 cards. Oh, I forgot to reveal that. Okay, so that's cheating. So when revealed, each player discards the top 5 cards of their deck and places 1 threat here for each different. Okay, so these 2 cards I drew into. Yeah, this was my hand that I drew originally. So backtracking, after the threat was placed, this should have been revealed. Crisis icon will go on here. And then each player discards the top 5 cards of their deck and then places 1 threat here for each different resource type icon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's physical, that's mental. So only 2 threat goes on there. There. Okay, and then I give myself then I exhaust that draw into 1, 2. This card is fire. We could put in blackout. Um, we can also exhaust that, give ourselves another encounter card. And we can put Panda Pool in play. Who doesn't like pandas? And that also puts a hazard icon on there. But he also gets tough. You know, he's a tough panda. Do I have any more in there? I think I already played one. Yeah, I did. Gotta clear the main. But there's a crisis icon. Panda Pool doesn't have thwart. Lame. Let's do this card as fire and immune education. So that'd be take that off. That's gone. And I should probably double check and make sure I didn't put any side schemes in here. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, those are my counters. Definitely want to put that in. Let's do a damage to ourselves. That'll be 2. And then we'll use the katanas to do 2 damage to this. To this. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I do actually. Oh, wait, you know what? No, I'll do it on him. Do 2 damage on him. Um, so I'll use not my responsibility and the cut upper for a physical and a mental to take the 2 off of that. Off of this side scheme. When defeated, the player who defeated the side scheme can discard a non-elite minion. He's a non-elite, so this is gone. Goes here. And he loses one of these. This is also gone. Panda Pool. We'll do three damage to Butler. Deadpool will do 2 damage to the Flame Hydra Soldier. And Cable will take 4 off the main. All right, so we cleaned it up a little bit. The villain's confused. I'm gonna flip down. I feel like that's a fair move. And yeah, move already up. Draw up to a hand size of 6. So I'm keeping this in my hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I got the villain's turn. We are putting 5 threat on. Then we are revealing a side scheme. Prison camps. When defeated, the player who defeated the scheme searches their deck and discard pile for an ally and puts in play and shuffles their deck. Oh, that's nice. I wonder who I would choose. Get a fresh Cable, maybe? Might be an idea. So 3, and we'll add a acceleration icon here. All right. He wants to scheme. He's confused. And we'll get some encounter cards. So I get my normal one. I get one for the Panda Pool in play. That's 4. Anything's possible now. Infinite Power. When revealed, Alter Ego, give Red Skull a tough status card. And then he schemes. Unfortunate. Is there anything I have in my hand that could stop that? No. So, give him a toughness. He's going to scheme. Well, get a cat. The cat was scheming. What are you doing? We've been doing this all day. Good. We're going Avenger? Whoop. Evan. She'll be back in like 10 seconds. Okay, so he's scheming for, I think it's only his attack, right? Let's double check. Yeah, so the side schemes only give him to the attack. He has 1 because of his pistol. So he's got 4 and then 5. So he's scheming for 5, so this is going up. Whatever. So 4, 5, 6, 7. That's my obligation. Love to see that. So this has been defeated. When revealed, reveal the top card of the side scheme deck and put it into play. Hey, Censor the Past. When defeated, each player chooses up to 3 cards in their discard pile, shuffles it back into their deck. So that's 2 icons now. This starts with oh, wait. Okay. This starts with 1 threat. Threshold is 11. This has 3 threat. Excuse me. Okay. 3 more encounter cards to go. Bitter Rival. Exhaust each character you control for each side scheme in play. Master Plan. Oh no. It's all going downhill. All right, so we're adding 4 to 1, 2, only 2 of them. Okay, well. So this goes up to 7. This goes up to 7. And then our last encounter card. Spreading Lies. When revealed, place 2 threat on each scheme in play. So 7, 8, 9. The 2. All right. Yeah. So that happened. The good news is the encounter cards are done. Bad news is I can't heal. I cannot heal. That's not good. Oh yeah, and the side scheme deck is gone, so I need to shuffle those and make a new one. Fresh new side scheme deck. Yeah, man, that did not pan out the way I wanted it to, and everyone just got exhausted. I think all my Yoo-hoos are gone, right? So I can't break the wall. So there's one. Yep. Can't break the wall, fourth wall for those. Oh, jeez. Hero action. Could confuse him again. Yeah, whatever. Going into hero. Let's give me another counter card. I'll draw 2 cards. Look at all these resources. Actually. So this is worth 3 resources and they're wild. So common sense tells me I should play this and get rid of his pistol. So that's what I'm going to do. So generates 3 wild resources. So I'll do, or wait, am I allowed to do that? Or did they all become the same? I should rule that. I don't think I can do that. Can I? If they're all 3 wild, I can't pick and choose which each. Well, yeah, it's 3 wild resources, right? They all don't have to be the same. I can choose whichever one I want. I think we're allowed to do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. I'm sick. So I'm gonna play the 3, and I'm gonna choose one resource to be energy, mental, physical. We're gonna get rid of his pistol, his Luger, to make him a little weaker. Um, and then we're going to. This is probably risky, but I'm gonna use a. I'm gonna use a head pool and a maximum effort to remove 2 threat off of here. And then I'm gonna use because I'm gonna put the threat on here, and then the card's filled up, and then I can discard the card and confuse the villain, which I'm going to confuse him. And then I'm going to use Living Dangerously to put in It Ain't Over. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So 19 is the threshold for the main scheme to lose. I'm going to use energy to put a chimichanga truck into play. And then I'm going to hold on to the energy. And I'm going to damage myself to do 2 damage to the villain. Which has piercing. I'll get rid of his tough. I get hit with Retaliate 2. It'll defeat me. Flip over to Alter Ego. This will get a 5 now. And we'll call that a turn. So ready up. And then drop to hand size of 6. So that's 1, 2. Get another encounter card. There's no more boost icon. Hmm. Three, 4, 5, 6. And I'm just gonna step away and run to the restroom real quick. So I really gotta go. BRB. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be making this my last one, win or lose. So I'm really not feeling good. Okay. Whew. Okay. So this is my hand. Let's start the villain's turn. So we got 5, 6, 7, 7 threat going on to the main plus 1. That's 8. So that's at 9. So this is at 10. 10. And what did I say? I said 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 20. Once it hits 20, we lose. Uh, Red Skull would scheme, but is confused. So we'll get some encounter cards. We get our normal encounter card plus the additional. Did I get myself one for decking out? Yeah, I did. So that was from my pack. That was from decking out. Okay, so yeah, 4. That makes sense. 4. 4. 4 encounter cards. Can we survive? All right, so and I forgot to put a side scheme into play. Sorry about that. So side scheme comes into play. I get 5 encounter cards. Mistake. So Hydra Reinforcements comes into play with 2. When defeated, discard a non-elite minion. This gets another one of those. So we're doing 5 encounter cards. It's all right. We're safe. Place 1 pursuit counter on. Place 1 pursuit counter on pursuit by the past. Then if it has any counters on it, discard a kitty off of the table, which I'll do right now. Bye, kitty. See you in 10 seconds. All right, so pursuit counter goes on here. And then if it has any counters on it, which it does, discard an upgrade or support you control. That's not what I want to do. Um, You can have my blades. Oh, that's a discard pile. I'm not giving up my iPack. I love it. I don't care if it draws me anger. I don't even get angry. Next encounter card. Mutated Soldier. How about that? Another one of those. Toughness. Good thing I got rid of my katanas. Hydra Flame Soldier. It's good. Hail Hydra. Each Hydra minion engaged with the hero makes an attack against the hero. Each player who was not attacked this way searches their encounter deck and discard pile for a Hydra minion, puts it into play, engages with them, and shuffles the encounter deck. Good thing I'm an alter ego, because that would have not been fun. So, is it deck or dark and discard pile? It's not the one I want. I want the other one. It's my choice. So the insight won't work because he's being put into play. I don't know why I did that. That's a discard pile. Last encounter card is Sinister Strike. Place 1 pursuit. Counter on the pass. This card gains Surge. Oh yeah, nice. Tabula Rasa 16. Treat your identity printed text box as blank. Pay double genius resources or mental resources. Discard this card. That's cool. So I get to use my huh? Oh, it's too bad I didn't have a genius. Ugh. Can't break the fourth wall. I can still full up to heal though. Oh, it's so bad. Really needed to do that. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll heal. It's the only logical thing to do right now. So Chimichanga Truck, Ready Identity. We'll flip to Deadpool. Now we don't have our regeneration because of Raza 16. So the only thing that's there is my traits. Yeah. Let's give ourselves an encounter card. We need resources. Hey, oh, there it is. Could have used that. And a maximum effort. Hmm. So I'm going to have Deadpool thwart 2 to clear this off. When defeated, the player who defeated this game discards a non-elite minion. He is not an elite, so we'll get rid of Mutated Soldier. Makes sense. Now we got the Flame Hydra Soldier to deal with. And a regular. How do I take 9th Ward off there? How do I take 9th Ward off there? I can't. Really want to. I could take 4 off. Take 4 off with Cable. I'll leave it at 3. And then I could find a way to maybe get that. I don't know. I want to get these minions gone. Maximum effort. Do 4 damage to myself. Take care of the Hydra Flame Soldier. Panda Pool, take care of that. Let's do Strength to put in Plot Convenience. Let's exhaust Plot Convenience. We'll put Living Dangerously underneath it. We'll do 2 resources. Put Arm to the Teeth into play. I say bring Sonic Rifle underneath that. We'll hold on to this. The main scheme is at 10. Once it hits 20, I lose. So 5. So it's gonna go up by 8. I don't have any health. I have Cable. I think my best move is to honestly thwart 4 off of the prison camps. Cable gets defeated. So they'll leave it at 3. Hopefully I survive the. Hopefully he doesn't get a card to scheme, and then hopefully I survive the encounter round, and then hopefully I draw into a. Hopefully I don't die. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. So we're gonna remove 4 off that, and then we're ready up everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, good. All right, so throw it on the scheme. It's going up by 11. No, I'm sorry. 5, 7, 8. It goes up by 8. So it's at 18 out of 20. Villain's going to activate. Oh, I forgot that I got to put a side scheme in play. Hydra Patrol, Crisis Icon. It's so good. And it's a win defeated. So he's going to be attacking for 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 attack and a boost. So he'll attack. I'll have Panapool defend. Or defend. So yeah, 1. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Soaks that up. Oh yeah, he's gone too. All right, so survive that. And then we get our encounter cards. So we get our normal 1, and then 2 more. First one, drawing near. Obligation, after your turn begins, discard the top card of your deck, place 1 pursuit counter on the pursuit of the past for each icon. Spreading Lies, place 2 threat on each scheme. I think we just ran into some trouble. So, what is that? 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's it. Lost. 15, 18, 19, 20. Yep, that'll do it. That was tough. Probably should have thwarted the main scheme. I got a little greedy. Let's see what the other counter card was. Twisted Reality. So it would have been an insight, and then attached to a side scheme. And then when the attached side scheme is defeated, deal first player in a counter card. So we probably would have just threw that there, and then we would have got Hydra Jet Trooper. He would have had Quick Strike, so he comes into play. And then I would take 3 damage. That would drop me down to 2. Yeah. So even if I did, would have survived that. What did I even have to even remotely survive that? The side schemes went up, so I didn't have remotely enough threat to get that off to try and get Cable back. The only thing I could have done was I could have just did head pool. This card is fire. Put in get good. Yeah, no, I would have lost. It would have been a wrap. But it was I hung in there as long as I could. But yeah, so if only I could have just kept that main scheme, the first stage of the main scheme under control, I think would have been good. But other than that, yeah, I'm calling it. I'm burnt out. Not feeling good. Appreciate anyone that stopped in to say hey. Um, just clarify. Thanks to Describe Gaming for jumping in to say hey. Uh, Daring Lime, thank you for stopping in to say hey. Also, thank you, Josh Bob Join. Thank you for following me also. And thanks for coming in the chat a little bit. Appreciate it. And if anyone else was here or just happens to catch my video, if you enjoyed the gameplay of the matches or had any like feedback to provide, all feedback's always appreciated. If you like the video, please like. If you also subscribe to my YouTube. Um, I'm at I think it's at 33. Trying to get to 50 by the end of the month, but we'll see what happens. Other than that, y'all have a great night and be healthy. And talk to you later. I'll see you on the next one.